Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. So Alabama's offense will get the ball for the first time. Time for an early look at one of our Heisman Trophy candidates, and while this award certainly caters to quarterbacks many times, Jesse, this guy's proven to be worth all of the attention.
Yeah, he's delivering. And remember, David, there was a lot of preseason hype around this guy each and every week. This dude has been making big-time plays. To me, he looks much improved.
Away from being picked off, and that is not the way to set the tone with a near pick on your opening drive. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. This crowd going to try to make life miserable for these guys. Caught in the backfield, it's Brown. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. They're bringing the chop, they're bringing the noise on third down at the dope. From the gun, wants to pass. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a fourth down. First one is away, and boy, did he put in work in that loss last week, kicking it 5 times. They'll put that return to a stop. Set up in pretty good field position. They'll start this drive at the 33-yard line. Handoff to the single running back. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
You know when you're playing against a defense of this caliber, you're going to have some sort of balance, right? You can't just drop back and throw it every single play. Nothing going on that last run. They're going to have to find another way to get it going and handing the ball off.
They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Back to pass. Here comes the heat. Quickly to the tight end.
Well, you hear all the time that the tight end's the QB's best friend. You saw a perfect example of it on that last play, right? 2nd down, you need to pick up some positive yards to keep this 3rd down manageable. Really nice job of executing.
He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down.
And they just kind of sneaked that one in there as a defensive guy, 3rd and 5+. I'm thinking pass. They were thinking pass, Palmer, and they slipped the run.
And it's so nice then to have this guy at running back too, right? Because you could throw it to him on 3rd down or hand it off. And he's got the vision and the athleticism to go pick up that first, keep the drive going.
Renegade would be proud of the way they're using those horses to move it on the ground.
Yeah, get the horsepower going. And, man, they've had some serious backs over the years at Florida State, and you think about all the talent, all the swag over the years. You got to get back to that, find those guys that they can really attach this offense to and thrive.
Sometimes it takes quarterbacks a few plays to really get into the rhythm of the game and not force things. I think the quarterback that time was really trying to force the ball to his wide receiver, but against man coverage, there were other guys on that play that were open that could have had a chance. So this quarterback just needs to settle down a little bit. He won't be throwing as many incompletions if he just lets the coverage tell him where to go with the ball.
As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. Rides to back and leaves it. And with that stop, we are headed toward the end of the first quarter. That's the end of the quarter, and Florida State has the lead. We've played one. Before we move on, let's have a look at the stats. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game as we open the second quarter. They'll go for it. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. converts on fourth down, and he's still going. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down.
Wow, and that was just a bang-bang play. On that fourth down, the coverage was tight. QB had his receiver. He knew where he wanted to go with it, but the only way that...
There he goes. He knew exactly where he wanted to go with that one, and they've got enough for the first down.
This offense has become a first down machine, and that is so demoralizing for the defense, especially for those star players that are playing tons of snaps. They're not subbing out as much. By the fourth quarter, they're going to be gassed.
When these wide receivers work the middle of the field, so much of this is feel. Understanding where the holes are in the zone, or understanding how to get leverage on a man. And these wide receivers are dangerous nowadays because they do it so fast and see that so quick and make those plays over the middle.
Here's the handoff. And he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, Florida State.
The best running backs are the guys that can just sniff out the end zone. That running back showed you all of his freakish ability on that play.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point makes it 14-0. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Fellas, while we have a moment, let's peek in on what's going on in a big one in the American. Navy is currently trailing, but if this young star leads a comeback today, he could join former Heisman winners Joe Bellino and Roger Staubach among the legends to wear that uniform. They're trailing by just 4 to UAB. Ought to be fun, fellas, to see how things play out in this notable matchup in the American.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
Working that wide receiver screen. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. Alabama pushing the tempo. Off the play fake. Under fire. They get to him as he throws.
And on money down defensively, you got to find ways to affect the quarterback. Nice job by the defense, getting the pressure, getting to him, getting a hit on him, and forcing the incompletion, and now forcing the fourth.
All right, guys, here comes the Florida State offense onto the field. This offense has really been clicking in the game so far, Jesse.
No doubt. Everything their play caller is dialing up, these guys offensively have been able to go out and execute there.
Yeah, and it's just maintaining the lead. Keep doing what you've been doing. You got a big lead. Let's just keep piling it on until they find an answer.
And that's a really nice play. It's impressive. When it's first down and the defense thinks you might be running the football, you still can line up. You can get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running back.
He'll do it himself. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play.
And how about the aggressiveness of this defense? I love this. Don't let them get to the sideline. Kept the ball in the middle of the field, went after the quarterback right away like some missiles, and got him on the ground.
They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. And this is going to be incomplete on 3rd down. The Seminoles decide to punt it away.
You know, it's funny. That's probably the most discombobulated the offense has looked so far in this game, right? After watching that incompletion there on 3rd down, they were just up and down the field. Was dialing up, was working, lighting up the scoreboard. And then all of a sudden on this last drive, just not able to piece it together. They've got to be able to turn the page and get back to how they looked earlier in the game.
Pressure coming. They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20.
Well, the defense, they're smelling blood in the water now. Of course, they've already knocked the starting quarterback out of this game. And now with the backup in, they're bringing more pressure. It almost looks like they're more excited to get after him. This is just a very excited, very emotional defense right now.
The Crimson Tide just hoping at least to get some of the yardage back here on 2nd down. to the air. It's Pratt. Rushes on him. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Can't make the connection on third down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's fourth down. Alabama will bring the punt team on the field. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. He'll make the fair catch at the 44. Position. So the first play of the drive, starting here from the 45. Looking downfield on first down. Get it out on the screen. At the 45 on its way. Crosses the 35. Out of bounds there. Nice pickup on the play. Spotted at the 32.
And they executed that running back screen to perfection. Quarterback held on to it. He let the rush get to him. Offensive lineman got out in position, and the running back sold it too. Once he had the ball in his hands, he just had blockers and green field out in front of him. They pick up an explosive play on a running back screen.
All the way down at the 33-yard line. It's 1st and 10. Slithers into space.
As an offense, you're okay with that. You're going to run option plays, and sometimes you're going to bust it big, but sometimes you don't necessarily read it correctly, get some positive yards, and then we come back and we do it all over again with different reads against a different defense.
One man in the backfield, and he gets it. And he is stopped immediately by the big defensive lineman.
Man, nowhere to run on that play at all.
About all you can say is do better. But that's the problem. Are they able to do better?
And that's why you keep trying things, right? Keep trying to get on the perimeter, run it up the middle, try different things to see what you do well.
They're within field goal range at the 29. Let's see if they can pick up a few or the first down on 3rd and long. Got his man. And right in the middle of tight coverage, and he still makes the grab at the 15.
It is so good for an offense early in the game to get in a rhythm and to start stringing first downs together. It makes the game really easy and puts that defense in a situation where they're starting to get tired. They want to sub. They want to get other guys on the field. Stringing first downs together like this makes it hard to defend.
And the ball's out, and they're after it. It's as if that ball had a magnet going back to the offense. How in the world did they keep it? The Noles want to crank the tempo. Give to the running back. And he is just engulfed at the line by this giant defensive tackle. The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half. Now facing a 3rd and long. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. And the 3rd down pass is incomplete.
Oh, you know what time it is when the defense gets that stop on 3rd down. Fist up in the air. Nice job getting to the quarterback, putting some pressure on him, hitting him, forcing the incompletion. 4th down.
And they'll send out the kicker to try a field goal. And he'll kick for the 3 from 36 yards out in the right hash. It's good, and that was dead solid perfect. And now the lead is even bigger.
How great is it to know that if you can get the ball down somewhere close to the 40-yard line on your side of the field, you're walking away with at least 3 points because this dude is automatic.
So they put the field goal on the board and about to kick it away, and hoping that'll be the final points of this first half. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Here comes that Alabama offense. Trailing now by 17, David. This is an opportunity that they need to answer.
And down by 17, it's not panic. I know we just gave up some points and our defense hasn't played great. I think this offense can still be who they are and stay consistent.
No doubt, lots of football to go, but you do get the feeling this is the time of game where, it could get bad. If you don't score and all of a sudden they get the ball back, they take it down the field and put some points up, this thing might be over. So absolutely, this quarterback, he wants to drive this offense down the field and at least put something on the board.
That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Man, it should come as no surprise we have ourselves a fun matchup in Tallahassee. And talk about a first half for the dude in that backfield. That coaching staff has been giving rave reviews on a weekly basis. And through 2 quarters today, he's been a complete game changer. He's breaking the will of this defense, and that's something that's just very tough to quantify. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Doak Campbell Stadium.
And the Seminoles will kick it off to start the second half. Coming out with it, it's Huff. And good work by the coverage team to knock down the return man. Guys, here comes that Alabama offense onto the field. They start this third quarter in a big hole, and they have to start climbing out right now.
And they're going to have to be really aggressive. It's like this offense, when I'm playing from behind, every possession means so much more. And if you look the other side, the defense, they haven't given much resistance.
Yeah, nothing has gone their way in the first half offensively. And you know now, based on how this defense is playing with their confidence, that you are going to be challenged on every single snap. So buckle up, get your mind right, and get ready to come back in this game.
Alabama with a lot of ground to cover here on 3rd and long. Looking to pass. It's Pratt. Snagged out of the air. Turning it on. And he converts on 3rd down as he gets it out to the 26. We asked earlier this week, who's your favorite receiver? And, of course, he said the open one. But we know who he really wants to go to on 3rd down.
The best one. I think the open one, obviously the politically correct answer. But you want to find the guy that you got that great chemistry with. You know exactly where he's going to be. You got that bond and that trust.
Alabama rolling quickly downfield, set up with another first down. Here's a quick throw out to the left. And he's brought down after a nice gain. Alabama quickly back to the line.
The offense really struggled in the first half of this game, so it was important coming out of halftime. They were able to generate some momentum and get some rhythm offensively. And right now they look like they have it on this drive. Great news to see the quarterback make that last throw there to pick up the first down. They need him to play great in the second half.
Brown has it. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down. The Crimson Tide needs to convert on 3rd and short. They'll run play action. Finds his big tight end. He gives him a fresh set of downs, and this one will be 1st and goal from the 6.
Well, the field goal kicker can step away from the net and go sit down, grab some water. They're not going to need him just quite yet. That was a great play call. Throwing the ball on 3rd and short in field goal range. They get the completion, now setting up 1st and goal.
Looking downfield, it's Pratt. And this one will be stopped for no gain. After getting nothing, it's 2nd and goal from the 6. What looking to fire. That's got it. And they're able to force him out of bounds after a short pickup. They've moved it right to the precipice of a score, and they need one more yard. Slams it ahead. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Alabama! I tell you, when this drive started, the defense thought they had them in a hole. Not anymore. What a performance.
And I really like the play calling by the offensive coordinator on that last drive. That was a nice mixture of running and throwing and getting different players involved. Really nice job, very poised in that play calling, and it showed up with the touchdown.
And with the extra point, they closed to within 10, down 17-7. They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd. And he'll just take a knee in this. Guys, here comes that Florida State offense back onto the field. Their lead is down to 10. It's moments like, oh, he's got some space. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line.
Well, he was able to gash him on that play. You just give this guy 1 inch, one little crease. He puts his foot in the ground, and he gets north fast.
Right back to the well. A solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop.
This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you've got the lead in the third quarter and you want to keep it, you got to bleed the clock. Best way to do that, run the football. You're now seeing this offense call these run plays back to back. They are trying to be physical, and they're trying to stay on the field.
The give to the tailback. All down at the 38-yard line, and a big pickup of 15 yards there.
Another good run. Man, he has been picking up yards in bunches today. Jesse showing off all the skills.
And he's showing no signs of slowing down, David. This guy just gets better as the game goes on. He is a beast.
And the Noles have it with a 1st and 10. He might want another play. Toss sweep. Try to get it outside to the right. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
Maybe that stop is a good sign for this defense. Maybe the defense is starting to figure it out. Obviously, offense has been running the football with so much success. Something has to change. That was a good start.
Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. They've been running it, but now the pass. Just missed his man, gave him just a little too much.
Missed opportunity on offense. QB and receiver just not on the same page there.
It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Got his man in the middle. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a 1st down. They didn't quite get that route run deep enough to pick up the 1st down. Now they've got a 4th and short.
And I think everybody at home tends to yell at their television set. Why aren't you getting past?
He's got it. 1st down and more. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the 1st down. Quarterback by himself in the backfield. Wants to throw on 1st down. Makes the catch. And he'll run into the end zone. Touchdown, Noles! No midseason concentration laps here in Week 7 as they push out that lead. These two have spent plenty of time together. That was almost telepathic, David.
No doubt, and quarterbacks and wide receivers throw all offseason to get on the same page. You can see he hits him in stride. That's why he gets the touchdown.
Lining up for the PAT. And with the extra point, they now have a 3-possession lead at 17. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Big Ten action right now, and wait till you see how things are playing out in this one, fellas. Washington has the lead right now. Feels like we've heard the air raid sirens a few times today, but they haven't been able to pull away. They're up by 4 over Illinois. We'll let you know if anything else comes out of Big Ten country from this one. Back to you.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Really needed a play like that to get out of their own end. They move the chains. They mark it at the 29. Gives it to the back on the draw. Breaks into the open. They got him free for a big gainer down to the 43. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. Wants to throw. It's Pratt. Looking to the big tight end. He's got it. He works his way inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a first down. We've come to the end of the period, and Florida State has the lead. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. As we start the fourth quarter, it'll take a pretty sizable comeback to win this one. Final stands in the game, and we'll start with the first down. Wants to go up top on first down. And they're not on the same page there. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Wants to go up top. Throwing right. Got him downfield. And he strides his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Crimson Tide.
Quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge. And also the anticipation, the timing. To be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone, that was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. And listen, a lot of times touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. Now to make sure this kickoff team covers it well to not give back that last score. 14. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more.
20. And your Florida State Seminoles will take over 1st and 10.
Okay, guys, the Florida State offense returns to the field. On that last drive, defense had no idea what was happening, run or pass, and it wound up in the end zone, Jesse.
Yeah, you saw the experience in this offense that last drive, too, on that touchdown. Everybody on the same page. These guys have repped these plays over and over in practice and in games, and it's working, Dave.
Yeah, so I got to find a way to disrupt it. I got to find a way to maybe be more aggressive, maybe blitz, mess up this rhythm they got.
Gets it to the 46-yard line. First down for this offense.
It's a point in the game, I think, as a coaching staff where you really challenge your offensive line to go win the football game, right? We've got to lead late. We're going to run the football. And the defense and everybody in the stadium knows that's what's going to happen. Can we run the ball down their throats and impose our will? That's what this offense right now is trying to do.
Dragged down at the 43, but it's a pickup of 10 on that one. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The Seminoles will have it 1st and 10. Might be changing the route. Trying to get the corner. What a tackle in the backfield. He'll lose 6 on the play.
A lot of times offenses will do the FIB, formation into the boundary, try to take advantage of you necessarily spreading out, sending more resources to the field, try to take advantage. Offense gave it a whirl, but the defense, they did not move. They did their assignments, got the TFL.
And he'll step across the sidelines after making a good gain on that one. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Oh, they're after him. A strike downfield. They get him corralled, but not until he's in the red zone. They'll mark it up to 14.
Defense just hasn't had an answer for this guy. He has been on point. This is about as good as I've seen him play at the quarterback position. And here in the fourth quarter with a big lead, he's still taking shots.
And the Seminoles, once backed up in the shadow of their own goalpost, have put quite a drive together. And into the end zone. Touchdown, Seminoles! And they add 6 more on the board with that trip to the house. That score will give them a little more room to operate here in the fourth quarter as they go for their 6th straight win.
And how about this squad, man? Looking good again. Like, I feel like we say this week in and week out, just continuing to remain undefeated. Whatever it takes, offense, defense, special teams, they have been a good unit, and that's...
PAT unit on the field. And that extra point is a big one as they now have a... possession, 17-point lead in the fourth. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll bring it out. It's Huff. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Tide offense rolls onto the field. They cashed in on a short field last time they had it, and now they'll go to work from their own end. Looking downfield, it's Pratt. Fires to the wideout. Intercepted. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
And that's got to feel good, and that's a play this young man is never going to forget. His first interception of the season. Great job reading the QB's eyes and getting to the football.
And the offense takes the field, ready to go back to work. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
And it's nice to be a QB in this spot. He's had a great day, man. Like, great day. They've built a huge lead now. Incompletion's okay. Just take care of the football. Don't throw that thing to the other team.
He's all the way down to the 3. Showed it all on that run.
These situations are preached so much in college football. Finishing a game strong, understanding circumstances. They are running the football right at you, trying to keep that clock moving, get a few first downs, and get a W.
The Seminoles trying to cash it in on first and goal. Wants to go up top. He was open, he had it, and he dropped it. Would have been a touchdown. Instead, it's second down.
Well, the offense has had their way all game long up to this point. Finally, the defense is able to make a play. And I'll tell you, after that hit, that receiver is going to be thinking twice about running that route again.
Got nothing last time. Now second and goal from the 3. Back to pass. Wide out trying to get it in. Touchdown, Florida State. And the route is on. With that, they are closing in on bowl eligibility, but with this big lead and a 6-0 start, much bigger dreams for this squad.
And this offense continuing to put up points. This game's out of reach. You know you're going to win, but still throwing the football, still finding that connection. I imagine there'll be some...
He'll try to tack on one more. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. Quick. That scoring drive, just 4 plays. Finish it up with a 3-yard scoring toss. Kickoff unit is out there again, and this crowd is feeling themselves after that last drive. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Here comes that Alabama offense. This one has pretty much been a bludgeoning, but they'll try to finish with something positive late.
Well, they ran into a buzzsaw today, and I don't think it would matter what. Was they're out there executing, David. Jimmy's and the Joes, they're just not as good as the opponent today.
And as an athlete, it sometimes hits you in the face and it stinks, but you're not good enough. And today they were not good enough. And I'm going to do the best I can to try to flush this down the toilet, not remember it, forget it, move on for the next game. Maybe it's something right here I can create positive that carries over to practice and maybe next week.
Off play action. Throws to the wideout. He got a hand in there, knocks it away, incomplete. Alabama needs just a few inches here on 3rd down. Dropping back, it's Pratt. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. Alabama comes to the line with 1st and 10. To the air on 1st down. Interception, and things are going from bad to worse. Nice pickup on the return, but more important, they got the takeaway, and now they're in business.
Nice job by this defense. That might be the exclamation point. 4th quarter, I got a lead. You bring on the nickel defense. You know they're passing the football for plays just like that to make the INT and almost put this one away.
Seminoles have it back. They'll try to get that offensive spear flaming. This is quickly turning into a celebration, Jesse, as they've taken control of this game.
And they should feel good about how they've played. They knew they had to come in here, protect home turf. They've gone out, they've run it well, they've thrown it well, David. Really, so much that this coaching staff can be happy about.
Yeah, and now it's about stat padding, right? Like you can just put up more numbers. You know this game's pretty good. Don't turn it over, don't make a mistake. But this game is well in hand.
The give to the back. They stop him right at the 25-yard line. That's well short of the 1st down. Certainly in field goal range, but let's see what they do here. They get the win. They are now bowl eligible, but when you have a 0 in the loss column, there are much bigger fish to fry.
I think a lot of people thought they'd be 6-0 at this point, too. So we know they're going to a bowl game. Great. But, David, they've got their eyes set on the college football playoff and a national championship. They have that kind of talent. They're not surprised they're 6-0. They're looking to do bigger things.
No, 6-0 is great, but that's not the goal. They want to be 12-0. They want to be 14-0. They want to continue this streak as long as they possibly can. Extremely talented. Nobody's surprised, and their goals are a lot bigger than this.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another... When you're ranked in the top 5, your very existence is a cauldron of pressure. And that is ratcheted up when you go on the road. And this highly ranked squad has found itself coming into a snake pit in this one. Welcome, everyone, to the home of the Auburn Tigers, Jordan-Hare Stadium, as we'll see the national champions from last year, the Florida State Seminoles, taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the Auburn Tigers. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, here with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get this thing rolling. Just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. So Florida State's offense will have the football first. And they are led up front by a powerful offensive line that opens up an array of possibilities, Jesse.
No question it's the identity of this offense. Multiple players up front that are going to play in the National Football League. This unit is going to be up for the Joe Moore Award at the end of the year for the outstanding O-line, David. They are going to try and establish the line of scrimmage with their physicality.
Man, it's a tremendous challenge with this defense.
There he goes. Stopped him at the 41, but that's a big pickup of 15.
It's just not easy to bring this guy down, is it? He is so dangerous once he gets the ball in his hands, and it makes me think back to old great Seminole running backs like Warwick Dunn, Travis Minor, a guy that I used to play against. How about Dalvin Cook even? Just guys that could make the first guy miss, and then they were able to just explode and burst and take it the distance. This guy right here, he is a unique talent.
I love when you start bringing linebackers up near the line of scrimmage and you start sending them, because those guys have serious speed. They can come catch anybody up and down the line of scrimmage. The linebacker, you could tell, he had a good clue what was going on. He knew it was a run play. He fired, pulled the trigger, came downhill, and attacked the running back.
We love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
This crowd bringing the energy and noise early. They'll go to the air on 3rd and short. Makes the grab. That'll get the job done and move the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 45.
And it's tough on the defense there. 3rd down, you're in zone coverage. Everybody's watching the quarterback, and you're trying to make a break on the ball, but he just got it out of his hands too quickly, and the throw was too accurate. Really nothing you can do there, and it's now a fresh set of downs.
Chopping up this defense, and they've got it all the way down to the 23. The Seminoles will snap it on 1st and 10. Looking to throw on 1st down. Hit hard just as he released it on 1st down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Gonna look downfield again. He's got him this time. They'll finally put the brakes on him at the 3. A big throw, catch and run on that one.
Nice completion here to this wide receiver, and you're going to see this receiver line up in different spots all over the field all game long. Defense has got to keep their eye on where this guy is, because they know he's a big part of this offense's success.
The Noles have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. Snapped it in the shotgun. Touchdown, Noles! They put the first points on the board.
Big-time players make big plays in big games, man. It seems like each and every week when this guy has an opportunity in the end zone, he's coming up with the big one. That time, great job focusing and concentration. Defense not able to cover him. That's his now 10th receiving touchdown on the year.
They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. So a well-executed 8-play, 75-yard drive. And they finish it up with a 3-yard scoring toss. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. So Auburn's offense has the ball for the first time. And it was a rough showing last week, and it all started with the quarterback, Jesse.
Yeah, he looked lost in that last game out. I thought the defense did a really good job of confusing him, mixing up their looks and their pressure. So no different today. The defense obviously...
They're going to throw it to start the drive. He's going for it all. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Second down, they'll go to the air. Using the quick game. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37. The give to the back. Pretty good effort on that one to work his way up to the 42. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Trying play action. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. Third down coming. From the gun, wants to pass. Release to the back. Just a Barishnikov-like move on the sideline to tap that toe and get the first down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Auburn going to work with another first down. Running back searching for a hole. And how about that play by that giant, that mountain of a man on the defensive front? Handoff to the lone back. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. Quarterback feeling that pressure, and he's knocked down at the 42.
Really impressed with how this team has seized momentum here, playing on the road in this hostile environment. Their offense gets it first. They march down the field. They put up some points. And here's the defense now on their first drive, getting a critical sack on third down.
Auburn's going to have to send out the punt team. The punter going to get his first work of the afternoon. Fair catch is signaled for and made. And they'll start in a bit of a hole. They'll try to put something together, backed up a bit, starting at their own 13. Off the play fake on first down to throw. He's going to take off. He scrambled forward and got a few and turned that into a positive play.
It's just so nice to have a QB under center. Nowadays in football, you can trust these guys. You put so much on their plate, and you tell them they'll get positive yards when it's there. And a lot of these guys are such great athletes, they do it with ease.
He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
And just a great job by the defense being stout, right? That's your job. Be stout in front, stuff in the run play, make them get in more passing situations, but do not let them run the football. That's 101. Stop the run first.
To the ground to try to move the chains. At the 35, he's open. Such a big part to convert these third downs, and they've got it at the 42. And the Seminoles come to the line after ripping off that huge gain on the ground, trying to keep it going. Off play action on first down. Time running out, and he goes down at the 34.
And the defense gets a sack, and that's going to be the big determining factor in this football game. A week ago, he only got sacked one time. They've already got him on the ground. If they want to win this football game, they got to keep getting after the quarterback.
Parks it out of the air. And after the tackle, that will bring us to the end of the first quarter. That's the end of the quarter, and Florida State has the lead. One period in the books, and let's take a look at the stats. Lots of time left and ready to go back at it here in the second quarter. So they go back to work after the break, and it is third down. A designed run for the quarterback. Really nice job to convert that third down, and they've got it at the 33. And the Noles kept this drive moving on the ground, now back to work. Looking to throw on first down. Finds his big tight end. Stop is made at the 22. A 10-yard pickup and a first down just outside the red zone.
All right, defense. It ain't working, right? They're stringing together several first downs here. We're going to need to change this up, find something we can disrupt the quarterback and mess up this offense a little bit.
Looking downfield on first down. It's on target and complete. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup.
Really nice job by the quarterback understanding I needed to throw this ball hard. Like, I got to fit it in there tight. And a nice job by the wide receiver wearing it, because he really didn't have a choice, because he was going to wear that one regardless.
Good throw and catch. Takes it down to the 5 as the offense tries to cash in.
Well, it wasn't a great start for this quarterback, but on this drive, he seems to be turning the corner. He just looks like he's playing in a different rhythm. He's seeing the field better. It's almost as if the game is starting to slow down for him. I think on that last completion, it was a good example of it.
Falls incomplete, and he did everything perfectly except catch the football. Second down coming. The run up the middle, trying to steamroll his way in. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Seminoles. You want to keep your offense on the field, wear down the defense, put that tape on and show it in a clinic. That's the way it's done.
And as a defense, man, there's nothing more demoralizing. You can handle it when you give up 3, but to give up the touch. Already exhausted. You've already been punked the whole way down the field. Man, that's frustrating.
The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Guys, wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in the American. Tulsa is down right now, but this young man under center has shown some moxie today. We could see a legend born in Chapman Stadium. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to North Texas.
Quickly out to the tight end.
We'll circle back. If anything big happens in this clash in the American, you should know about it.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Finds the tight end. Turning it on. Across the 40, out of bounds at the 41, and a big pickup has this offense on the move. Wants to throw on first down. Pass rush coming after the quarterback, and they get him at the 32.
And this offense, man, they're going to have to figure something out. This is already getting out of hand, but they're going to have to protect their quarterback. They're going to have to start throwing the football and having some success, because right now, they got a bagel up on the scoreboard.
And the Tigers trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Going to swing it on second down. Unloads to the right. Picked off. What a play by this defense. Bringing it back. Touchdown, Florida State. The defense putting points on the board. They are seizing control and taking away hope as they push out the lead in this Week 8 showdown. Look, a lot of time left. There's a little bit of distance right now being put on the scoreboard.
There is, but it's so awesome when you're a defense and you study all week about what's coming and what routes to be ready for, and then you jump the route and you make the plays and you just go get in that end zone. It is so beautiful.
Lining up to add another. And the extra point is true, and the lead balloons to 21. Kickoff unit getting some extra work as this lead has really grown. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, that they get him on the ground at the 20. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. Off the play fake on first down. Going to try to get it himself. On the move at the 30.
This quarterback, man, looks like he's playing angry right now. He did not like that interception he threw the last time out on the field. You could see on the sidelines, guys. He could not wait to get back out there, and that time it was like he was running mad. I don't even know if he really wanted to throw that ball. He just wanted to take off, scramble, go get the first down.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. They'll throw again after the incompletion. Gets it out quickly.
And for DBs out there trying to stop these short slant routes against man coverage, being physical is really key. You want to get your hands on the wide receiver and really try to disrupt that timing between the QB.
He lost one down the sideline. Intercepted. A first half turnover can swing momentum. He managed a few yards on that return, but the bigger play was the fact that they forced the turnover. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. They'll leave it with him. Forges ahead, picks up about 3 to the 29. Down to 2 minutes before the half, and they'll take the timeout and see if they can add a little more before the break. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Looking to fire. Makes the grab. Brought down at the 45 after a 15-yard pickup.
And I think this receiver's forte is his route running. He's a guy that can line up all over the field, but it's not just catching post routes and goes. This guy can run shallows, he can run slants, he can run the option routes and find soft spots in the defense. This guy really has all the routes in his toolbox.
The Seminoles with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Wants to go up top. Works the middle. They'll finally get him on the ground, but not before he makes it to the 30 and gets a first down.
How about this offense? They're rolling. They got a couple first downs together. Defense. Next, what's your response? What do you got? You got to make some adjustments here.
Bring in the heat. And the quarterback runs out of time, and down he goes at the 38.
Well, obviously, at this point in the first half, the defense is finding themselves in a hole. You just get the feeling if they're going to get back in this, they're going to need more plays like that. They're going to need sacks. They're going to need turnovers. They're going to have to create negative plays to get themselves some momentum.
Slings it downfield. Complete to the right. And he won't quite get there, but boy, after that pickup, just a few inches to go for the first. An array of possibilities here. Picks up enough to give them 1st and 10 from the 11. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. And the Seminoles will snap it on 1st and 10. They're going to ride this running back.
You know what? Everybody gets energized on the whole football team. You got running backs that fight for extra yards and breaks tackles. It's awesome to watch. Everybody literally gets a little jolt of energy.
Touchdown, no! Quick strike through the air for the score.
I think there were a lot of doubters that wondered how this team was going to be able to handle this environment and whether or not they could find success early in this game. They have proved all of those doubters wrong. They have been dominant in every phase, on offense, on defense, and on special teams, and they are piling it on here early in this game on the road.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point makes it 28-0. They go 3 yards on the drive, and the score comes on a 5-yard touchdown pass. Kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. And Auburn is ready to go back to work on offense. So late in the half, this is really an opportunity, David, maybe to momentum in their...
Dang right. There's no time to be concerned. If we're a little bit down, listen, I just think this is a point with the offense. Like, we're here. We're going to create something now that we can build on in the second half.
Coach said all week he wanted to be aggressive. This is a great opportunity to show that right now. At the end of the first half, try and generate some momentum, score some points before going into halftime.
Just enough time to get off one more snap. Wants to throw. He's working against the clock. Firing deep. Intercepted. A first half turnover can swing momentum. And he's dragged down after the interception, and that's how we'll close out the first half. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Fellas, yeoman's work in Auburn, Alabama so far, and welcome into the halftime report. And the standout player on the defensive side of the ball has been that boogeyman back there at safety. They try to run it, he's filling the holes. They try to throw it, he's either picking them off or trying to take dudes' heads off. Good luck making adjustments. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Jordan-Hare.
The Seminoles will line up to kick off and start the second half. On the run from inside his own 5. And the returner will be brought down. Now here comes that Auburn offense onto the field again. Got blown out in the first half and now just desperate to find anything to generate momentum here in the third quarter.
It just starts with one play, though. You just need one thing to go right for this offense to start to build that momentum, and then that becomes infectious for the defense, for special teams. Everything can change. It just takes one play.
It really can, and it's so strange, and you can't quantify it. I don't know how to describe it as a coach or as a player, but you got to make something happen, and it's got to start on this drive.
3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Fires to the big fella. He'll be stopped short of the line to gain. Needed about 3 more on that one. Auburn sends out the punting unit. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. He will not make a fair catch. Field the punt and bring it back. Defense negates some of the yardage on the punt. All right, guys, here comes the Florida State offense onto the field. They've been dominant, and now they'll try to execute to their own standard. He stopped at the 45 after picking up 10 yards and the first down.
It's so nice as an offense to know you can generate explosive plays by handing the football off to this guy. He has got incredible speed.
They're going to go right back to him on first down. Able to pick his way forward for a decent gain before the defense gets him down. The Seminoles with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. They go to the ground. He's all the way down to the 27-yard line, and they are threatening. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Noles come to the line with a new set of downs. Hands it off. Pass the sticks, and he may get more. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Seminoles!
Man, what a nice touchdown run, and this is a team effort, right? It's got to start with the offensive line to give you that crease, and then the wide receivers start to kick in, and the running back, he handles the rest. Nice touchdown run.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And he made the extra point without problem. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Dynamite matchup today, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. Louisiana is ahead in this one, but unlike the days of Jake Delhomme and Brian Mitchell, this has not been a blowout today in Lafayette. They're up by 4 over South Alabama. Sunbelt, Funbelt. We'll circle back if anything big happens you should know about.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it. Starts a drive trying to go up top. Right down the middle. Makes the grab. It's Parrish. Really nice gain. Gets it out across the 20. It'll be a first down at the 22. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Fires to the tight end. Makes the stop at the 32, but he picks up 10 on that play. After an unproductive first half and opening drive of the second half, the offense finally finding a little something to jumpstart them. They've got a first down. Underheat, and he gets rid of it.
Well, you can see the mindset of this offense changing quickly. We're in the third quarter. They're down on the scoreboard. They've got to get aggressive, and they've got to throw the ball if they want a chance to win this game. But the defense knows it. It's going to be really hard for this quarterback now. The windows are going to be small like it was that time throwing the incompletion.
On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Misses again. It's incomplete, and that's 3 in a row. Auburn's going to have to send out the punt team. Fair catch is collected at the 24. Guys, here comes that Florida State offense back onto the field. They're starting this drive with a massive lead, and they just want to finish strong. Makes it past the marker. They finally wrestle down the senior, but not before he picks up some valuable ground.
Defensively, with all the space now and spread football, there's so many opportunities where it's one-on-one tackling, and it's really hard to do. It's hard to get guys to the ground that are so talented. That's why defenses have to swarm to the football, get multiple guys there. That's your best chance to not have broken tackles.
It's 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. They'll give it to him again. And they're able to shove him to the turf as they stop him for a short gain.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. They want to run this quarterback. Oh, he's got some space. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks.
QBs that can run completely change your game plan. I mean, Every single bit of it. You have to understand now as a pass rusher, I got to keep him in the pocket. I got to understand all the zone read concepts and the power read and the jet read, all the different things they can do to you. So, you know, having a guy back there at the helm that can run the football, you better be alert of it from the first play to the end of the fourth quarter.
Tackle is made at the 27. Let's give him 10 yards on the play, and it is enough for a first down. Last completion moves the sticks, and let's see if they try it again. Wants to go up top on first down. He's got him.
My old coach said you'll never go broke taking a profit. Take what's there, take the positive yards, and never complain.
Now here on second down, see if they keep tossing it around. Knew where he wanted to go with it, but couldn't find his target. It's incomplete.
And last week was great for this young man. But, man, again, showing you he can do it at a high level. Just working the whole field, using different guys. He is absolutely on fire right now.
Leaves it with the back. Shows him the stiff arm. They get him down, but this offense is set up first and goal from the 9.
That's a big key for this offense. Now, you've got the lead here in the second half. You want to run the football, and you got to just keep getting positive yards. You got to keep the third downs manageable so you can stay on the field, bleed the clock. That's going to be the key for this offense and their team winning the game.
Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. Quarterback making checks. The play action fake. Here's the pressure. Catch in the middle. It's Turbin. They get him on the ground, and that'll be the final play of this third period. We've come to the end of the period, and Florida State has the lead. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. As we enter the fourth quarter, let's see if anything memorable can come from this one. They'll try to open the quarter by cashing in on this big opportunity deep in the red zone. Looking to the end zone on third and goal. Oh, and he dropped it. He had a touchdown right in his hands and couldn't hang on. It'll be fourth down.
Well, on third and short and field goal range, they dial up the pass play. Quarterback was trying to... There was just simply nobody open. Couldn't make an accurate enough throw. Ball falls incomplete. Now setting up a big decision here on fourth down.
Good right down the boulevard. And that'll add 3 more to a lead that is already way out of hand.
And 3 more on the board, and this kicker is starting to get a reputation. Starting off the season, hasn't missed yet. Nice to have a guy that you can really, really depend on.
They're really starting to extend that lead as they get ready to kick it away again. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. So here comes the Auburn offense. That last drive fizzled out, Jesse. They had to punt it.
Yeah, they did. And, David, they're just going to have to do a better job this time around erasing the mental mistakes.
And just trying to solve the defensive riddle. Trying to do to you and attack them.
Let's get out of here with the win, oh.
To the air on first down. Finds his tight end. Breaks into the open. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36. That's reeled in. It's Cheek. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Second down, they'll go to the air. Trying to set up the screen. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
I don't love the play call at this juncture in the game. You're down. You've got to take shots. The defense is not going to be blitzing, so these screens probably aren't going to work.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Just a short pass to the tight end. That's not quite going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker. They kick it away on 4th down. Fields to punt and tries to help improve that field position. Away from that cover team, and they've got him down at the 23. Okay, guys, the Florida State offense returns to the field. That last drive was a long one, Jesse. They'd like this time to pay it off with a touchdown instead of a field goal.
No doubt, Reese. They had a lot of good stuff going that last drive. Need to get a tutty up on the board here to extend that lead, David.
And I think you definitely want a touchdown, but if you put another long drive together, get points, multiple possessions in a row, start to let those body blows add up and wear this defense out.
Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. Gonna run it. It's Turbin. This time they stop him behind the line of scrimmage, and boy, that has been rare in this one.
It's going to be tough sledding for the offense here. They're trying to ice this game by running the football and bleeding the clock. They've got a pretty good lead here late in the game, but the defense knows the run's coming, right? So they're going to be loading the line of scrimmage, getting stops like what they just did. Interesting to see what the offense does on this next one.
It's so nice when you know it's 3rd and long, you know a pass is coming, you worked on it all week, get your feet set at the sticks, understand that quarterback's got to be rushed, get him off of his spot. Nice execution by this defense.
Coverage team was down there to corral him. They made the stop, and they'll mark it at the 39. And Auburn is ready to go back to work on offense. They've punted the last 3 times they've had it, and now really needing to put a score on the board on this possession. Off the play fake on 1st down, wants to throw. Fires to the big fella. And he might be known for run fits, but that was a sure and heavy tackle on the tight end. There's not a lot more beautiful in football than the play action and the open tight end.
Yeah, because it freezes those linebackers. It freezes those safeties because they have to come up for a second and play the run. And then the big tight ends, big targets on the back end, can catch the football and make big plays.
The Tigers are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. In the gun, looking to throw on 3rd down. Nowhere to go with the ball, and down he goes at the 39.
And I tell you what, this defense, they've heard all about how great this quarterback is. They came in today with a mission, with a purpose. They've been flying around, harassing him, and making life so hard on this offense.
Auburn sends out the punting unit. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. Another punt on the way. Got to make sure those hammies and glutes all activated. Don't want any muscle pulls from overuse. Before he stopped, and that's where the offense will set up shop. The Seminoles have it back. They'll try to get that offensive spear flaming. They didn't get much done the last time they had it. Had to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this... There he goes! Finally forced out of bounds. Maybe a step shy of midfield. They'll mark it at the 49.
Man, it's so nice to have a QB that can do that can run and make plays when you need it. Late in the football game, trying to run this clock out, preserve the win. He picks up the big 1st down and keeps the clock moving.
They finally wrestle down the senior, but not before he picks up some valuable ground.
Big reason why his team has the lead right now late is because of his performance running the football. Well over 100 yards in this game. They knew that they they were going to have to really put a lot of pressure on him. He'd have to shoulder the load, and he has delivered for his offense all game long.
Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. The give, and tick, 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 tick. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
Well, this guy's been an animal all game long. He's had tons of success running the football. The defense had to do something to stop him. Give the D-line and that front 7 tons of credit for being really physical there, getting the TFL.
Now on 3rd down, this offense has been rolling. Can the defense stand tall? The running back has it. Ripping off a good chunk inside the 25, and they're set up with a first down.
And as the game goes on, you're going to see this offense continue to use the RPO. That look was conducive to handing it off. The defense now is going to start putting more guys in the box to slow this running back down, and that's when the quarterback's going to have an opportunity to keep the football and make plays throwing.
Leaves it with the running back. Nice pickup on the ground there, and they'll move the sticks with the first down.
And I think as a running back, if you're this guy, you're licking your chops right now. This is what you want, right? You've got a big lead in the 4th quarter, and you're smiling because you know you are going to get the rock.
And they're going to score again. Yet another touchdown as they just add to their total.
With that last touchdown, they remain undefeated. What can you say about this offense? One of the most explosive in the entire nation, and they're coming in, I think, every week with the mindset that we're just going to outscore everybody. We are okay going into a track meet, and that's really what we saw in this game today. But opponents just can't of the athletes they have on the offensive side of the ball.
And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. An impressive... touchdown drive. Kickoff unit back to work, and they have been busy as they've built this sizable lead. On the move from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. They'll get this drive going from the 17. Oh, he'll keep it on the draw.
And this defense is more than happy with the offense running the football. They've done a great job today. I mean, they've really made this offense work so hard, earn everything they've gotten, and that's why this lead is ballooned like it has.
Quickly complete. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. Now on 1st and 10 from the 29. Looking to throw on first down. Pass rush, gets there, gets home, gets him down at the 23.
And, man, is that just indictment of the day. Your quarterback getting drilled late in the football game. This offense has sputtered. They haven't found any kind of good rhythm. They haven't done things that really gives your coach confidence and it makes you want to believe in them. This offense has a lot of work to do before their next football game.
The Tigers with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Now they'll run the draw. Coaches talk about running with violence, running with bad intentions. That's what that looks like as he gets it up to the 32. Well, this one had all the suspense of a bug hurtling his way toward a windshield, and they did splatter them. An absolutely dominating performance.
You got to give the coaching staff a ton of credit. They obviously had their guys ready to play and motivated right from the opening kick. All 3 phases we saw, just spectacular football. No mental mistakes, David. You really can't play better than that.
Nah, it's really fun to do this. Come out and just dominate opponents. Start from finish. Nothing to worry about. You just know you're better. You're going to do you, put up a bunch of points, and win by a lot of points.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
matchup with added intrigue because the two power players in this sport, the Big Ten and the SEC, collide. Conference supremacy in play. Welcome to Lincoln, Nebraska, home of some of the most loyal fans in the sport. Memorial Stadium, home of the Nebraska Cornhuskers. As we'll see, the national champions from last year, the Florida State Seminoles, taking on the runner-up from last year's national championship, the Nebraska Cornhuskers. For EA Sports College Football, Chris Fowler, joined as always by Kirk Herbstreit. Kirk, let's get right to the action. Will kick this away to get us going. Fields it just outside the goal line. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. So the Seminoles offense will get the first swing today. And Kirk, this is what we've been looking forward to. A matchup of two quarterbacks who are elite, very competitive, matched up against each other today. One of the better matchups we'll see all season.
Yeah, a game that we really pointed to all summer. Looking forward to this matchup. Knew these two quarterbacks would go head-to-head. Very important that they don't get caught up in the individual matchup. They just go out, work against these defenses that they're facing, and try to put up as many points as they can.
Both teams sort of sparring in the early going, what we expect to be a really competitive top 10 showdown here mid-season.
Yeah, mid-season games like this are so exciting because you think you know who these teams are, and after today, we'll have a much better idea. The team that plays mistake-free is going to be able to get out of here with a win. Love this early in the game by this defense, taking control of the line of scrimmage, not giving his back anywhere to go, and they keep him short of the first down.
It's early, but this crowd is fired up. Listen to this noise here. This is going to be tough for the visitors today. Contact as he let the ball go. They bring him down, but an explosive play by this offense. Big gain.
So we got the opening drive. We got a big third down. Why not go with that quick slant? It works. It typically does work, and it's a first down.
And the Seminoles with 1st and 10 here. And the quarterback looking to make a play through the air. Caught quickly. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion.
Well, you can tell the quarterback knew exactly what he wanted to do with the football. He was going to that in route no matter what. He hits it for a nice gain.
Receiver looks it in. It's complete. Tackle made, but the gain moves the ball to the 30.
Well, the quarterback has just too much time against this zone. There's not enough pressure to allowing him to sit back and pick apart this zone defense.
Looking to throw again. Over the middle. You make the tackle at the 19, but this offense now has a first down in the red zone.
You know, we talked this week with the offensive coordinator about what makes this receiver so special. He kept referring to his route running. Here's an example of that. Great route, enough separation to give the quarterback a nice lane to throw the football.
They make the tackle, but not before a solid gain on that pass. Quarterback wants to throw it on second down. Caught near the goal line. He makes it to the end zone. Touchdown, Seminoles.
This guy can do it all. We've seen him go behind coverage and make plays downfield. We can see him catch the ball underneath, just like this. And when he catches a football, he is so dangerous after the catch. This one leads him into the end zone for the 6 points.
Now the all-important extra point. And the PAT makes it 7-0 to open scoring. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. They take a timeout while they check it out. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. thought about returning it, but instead takes a knee. It'll be a touchback, and they'll start at the 25. The Cornhuskers offense out there for their first possession. Got a quarterback here who was really dialed in the last game. Incredibly efficient performance. Let's see if Kirk, if he can duplicate that again today.
Yeah, he just seemed to be in that zone. You know, like you said, every decision was very solid. Put the ball right where the receivers can make a play. I think that's the
offense moving receivers around now before the snap. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Lets it go quickly. Incomplete, almost a first down interception here on the opening drive. So 2nd and 10 from the 25. Important to get something here to avoid that tough 3rd and long situation. The short completion of the tight end. He's brought down after a short gain that's not going to be first down yardage. Drops back, looking to throw for it on 3rd down. Wide open downfield. He has first down yardage at the 46. A new set of downs after that completion. First down, looking to throw the football. But they don't make the connection. That one is incomplete. 2nd down after that previous play. Quarterback sets up, looking for an open man. Running back grabs it on the screen.
good time here to drop this screen into the offensive coordinator, and a nice job by the running back being able to pick up some positive yards here on this play.
Out of the gun now on 3rd down. But they can't make the connection. Ball's incomplete. The Cornhuskers will bring their punt team onto the field. And the punt will go out of bounds, taking the... Here's the first play of the drive. They'll set up from the 13. Keeping it on the ground here. And this one goes nowhere. Lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Well, if he would have stayed on his track and stayed more to the inside, I think that play opens up for a nice gain. Instead, he's looking for the big play, bounces it to the outside, and there's just too much speed on that defense.
And wow, listen to this crowd noise. This stadium is vibrating. That's why this is such a tough place for visitors to play. Well, they run it right into a blitz, and that linebacker was coming downhill, Kirk.
Man, what a time to call that blitz here by the defensive coordinator. And you're right, he shoots right through that A-gap. Really, the back had nowhere to go. By the time he got the ball in his hands, the linebacker's right in his face.
Well, a serious challenge for this offense. You don't want to be in 3rd and long inside your own 20. How much of a risk will they take to try to pick up this first down? They bring him down, but he reaches the 30-yard line.
Most defensive coordinators focus a lot of their energy on how their unit performs on 3rd down and in the red zone. They give up a couple more 3rd down conversions like that, and they're in for a very unpleasant film session on Monday.
The Seminoles line up on 1st and 10 now. Here's the snap. Quarterback drops back. Fires it down the right side. And it's intercepted. He stepped in front of that bullet. Not much on the return there, but the interception gives the football back to the offense at the 47.
Well, for defensive backs, man, they salivate for opportunities like this. Some may only get 1 or 2 a year. He's not going to squander this chance.
And Nebraska's offense is back out on the field. The last drive stalled. They were forced to punt it away. Let's see what they can come up with this time. Play action here on 1st down. Physical defending. That one falls incomplete and brings up 2nd down. Incompletion on 1st down makes it 2nd and 10 from the 47. Trying to flex the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. Going absolutely nowhere. That would be a loss on the play. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. Quick throw to the left side. Makes the catch near the sideline and keeps the foot in bounds. That's enough for a first down. The offense will line up. Chance for a couple more plays before the end of the quarter. First down, looking to throw the ball. Grabbed by the receiver. And the defense able to bring him down to wrap up the first quarter of play. As we break for the quarter, Kurt, Florida State is on top. Let's check out the stats now through the opening period. They've flipped ends of the field. We're ready now for the second period. Here we go. First play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a second down play. The offense with some pre-snap motion. Play fake, looking to throw. Incomplete. Tried to find the receiver there. Just missed him. Offense looking to keep this drive going into the red zone. It's third down and short. It's a quick grab. You make the stop, but that gains enough to set him up first down at the 14. The Huskers are moving quickly down the field. It's a shotgun run call. Catch made, but the defense gobbles him up for just a short gain. Coming to the line on second down, this is important. They want to avoid a third and long. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. And the senior able to make the stop after a short gain. Crucial third down coming up in the red zone. Can they keep the drive going, or will they have to settle for three? Send the back in motion. And he'll drop back here on third down. Intercepted in the end zone. And he's wrapped up after a solid return.
When you get this close to the end zone, you've got to be able to come away with points, at the very least, a field goal. They got to be scratching their heads and hoping that in the second half, this play right here doesn't come back to bite them.
Florida State offense heads back onto the field. This drive is important. Last one ended in an interception. Let's see if they can get it going here. And it's incomplete. The defender arrived the same time as the football. And now it's second down.
You get a tight end like this, and you know he's used to dishing out the punishment, but here, he's the one that has to absorb the contact, and as a result, he's unable to hold on to the football.
So after the incompletion, it's second down. Here's the snap, looking to throw here. He lets it go. That's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact, no flag, brings up third down.
Chris, I thought he had his hands on that football. I thought he was going to come down with it. But give the defense all the credit with a big hit to knock that ball loose.
Drops back, needing a third down completion here. Can't hold on. Good defensive play, brings up a fourth down.
Well, Chris, obviously they had to go through the air there to try to pick up this third down and long, but when you're so far behind the chains, you really allow this defense to dictate things, and it allows them to put pressure on your quarterback and can affect the timing, as we saw in this play.
And the Noles bring their punt team onto the field. Son to kick it away, helping his team with field position. And the return. And Nebraska's offense is back out on the field. The last possession ended in a dreaded red zone interception. Let's see if they can bounce back from that costly error. First at the sideline, steps out after a short gain. Second down play coming up. Here's a quick throw off the play fake. Defense makes the stop very close to a first down. Offense trying to move into scoring position if they can convert third and short here from the 50. Defense stuffs him right there. No gain. Fourth down coming up. The Cornhuskers will send their punt team onto the field. And he'll kick it away now for the second time. The punt will bounce out of bounds down. offense makes its way on the field to get the drive started. They're going to run it. And the defense smothers him for no gain.
Well, the defensive line does their job eating up those double teams, freeing up the backers to make the play.
Quarterback making some changes at the line. Second down after that run on the previous play. The back's got it again. So the offense faces a third and manageable here from the 25-yard line. Looking for a man. With the catch, it's Rhodes. They bring him down, but that's a good play. Moves the ball to the 39.
You call a quick out on third down. I think that tells you the confidence you have in the quarterback to be able to make that throw. And on top of that, a little surprised the defense would give that kind of cushion to be able to give him room to pick up that first down.
And he goes nowhere. Stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Didn't expect to lose 4 in the first down run. Set up now 2nd and 14. Solid gain, moves the ball to a 43.
When you can get good chunks of yardage like this on early downs, it just keeps you on schedule, leading to more manageable third down situations. Never underestimate the value of consistently getting 4 or more yards a pop like that.
Takes the toss, testing the right side here. Breaks loose at the 45. Breaks into the clear. Touchdown, Knowles. No chance to catch him there.
What a long run for the touchdown. I don't know if this defense was caught sleeping or walking in mud. I can't pick which one. Maybe it's both, because the running back just went right by them so easily for the big gain and a big-time score.
See if they can convert the point after. With the extra point, the lead is 14. You got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away.
14, Nebraska, 0.
He's going to return it from near the goal line. And they stop him at the 23. That's solid coverage. So the first play of the drive here coming up. Less than 2 minutes left on the clock. Quick throw to the left. And he's out of bounds after gaining decent yardage. Important second down play coming up. Complete on the shovel pass. He stopped just short of that first down marker, inches away from it. The clock is still running. Off to hurry up here, but it's a crucial third down. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. He finds some space. He'll avoid the big hit with the slide. First down, clock stops for a moment, but no huddle here. They've got to hurry. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun. Looking for his big tight end. Makes the grab with plenty of room to run. And a timeout is called to talk strategy. Close game here as we approach halftime. Looking to throw it on first down. Receiver makes the grab.
How about the arm strength from this quarterback? He really didn't have any other option than to put it right in there and give it everything that he had. Great timing and a good job of squeezing that in between the defenders.
Running back has it on the screen now. The offense will call a timeout. That's their second of the half. So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. Third and long. Looking to throw yet again. Grab near the sticks. It's Harris. Clutch conversion on third there. Sets him up first down from the 31. And the player is down injured after that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check him out. Offense beginning to click on this drive as they try to reach the end zone for the first time today. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. The gain is 2 yards, so it's 2nd and 8. Now this is the 8th play on this drive. They look to throw it here on second down. Makes a quick grab. They bring him down, but that's enough to move this offense into the red zone with a first down to 17. And the Huskers getting set on 1st and 10. Handoff from the shotgun. The junior able to bring him down quickly. What's the play call here on 2nd down for this offense? Fakes the handoff, looking to throw. Locates the tight end. It's complete. Tackle is made. It's a short gain, well short of the marker. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. And it'll be broken up in the end zone. That's a great play. So the decision is to not go for it, but settle for 3. Here comes the field goal team. Knocks that one right down the middle.
Snap, the hold, the kick, everything there perfect to put 3 points up here for the offense.
So here's the kickoff now. Offense settling for 3, tacking on a little bit of momentum before the halftime break. And he's going to bring this out from a couple yards deep in the end zone. He's tackled at the... So they start the drive here, looking to make something happen in the final seconds before halftime. So a timeout is called to talk strategy. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays before halftime. Looks like they'll take a knee in the final play and head to halftime with the lead. And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
Man, a lot of ways to describe those first 2 quarters in Lincoln, but let's just go with notable. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. I don't know about you, but I'm ready to watch this one unfold. Back to our guys in the booth.
All right, Kevin, thank you. We appreciate the breakdown. The Noles will kick this away to start the second half. He'll bring it out from his end zone. Solid job by the coverage team.
And your Nebraska Cornhuskers will take over 1st and 10.
Here comes the Nebraska offense back out on the field. They need to get things going here in the 3rd quarter, already trailing by a couple possessions. Delivers from the pocket, complete over the middle. Brought down, but it's past the line to gain. Fresh set of downs for the offense. First down. Keep it on the ground. There's the handoff. They bring him down to the 32-yard line. That gain makes it 2nd and medium. They'll try the right here. Slams right into a wall. They've got him for a loss. Urgency now for the offense that hates to come up empty on this drive, down multiple scores. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Caught by the receiver. The tackle him at the 38. Solid gain. Nice play there. The Cornhuskers pick up enough yardage for a fresh set of downs. The back's got it. Going absolutely nowhere. That'll be a loss on the play. Offense now behind the 6 on 2nd down. They need 12 after that first down loss. The pre-snap motion from the offense. Quarterback looking to throw it on 2nd down. Looking right, this one caught. Solid tackle, able to get him down. Crucial third down play after that completion. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Here's the target, and it's complete. Oh, and he heads out of bounds after a really nice gain there. Still looking for that elusive touchdown, but finally this offense is moving. First down and 10. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Bringing pressure. Swarmed by the pass rush. A sack.
Boy, anytime you come out trailing in the second half and you have the football, you want some momentum. You want to be able to get things started. This is not how they envision getting the second half going. With a sack here on third down, you're on your side of the field, 2 scores down. That's a huge play by this defense to start this second half.
We'll see if they can overcome the sack. Second and very long. And the motion by the back now forces the defense to adjust. Looking deep to the right side. And it's hauled in. Catch made way downfield. Tackle finally made down at the 13-yard line.
That is great arm strength and accuracy by this quarterback. Let's not forget the wide receiver's job of bringing it in for that big game.
And they're moving the receiver now before the snap. Off the play fake on first down. Pass caught. Can he get in? Brought down just short of the end zone. It'll be first and goal from the 1. On the ground, trying to power toward the goal line. And he busts into the end zone. Touchdown, Cornhuskers. They were backed up to start the drive, but some bold play calling, great execution, and he reached the end zone.
You know, it's easy to just kind of pull your horns in and get conservative when you're pushed way back close to your own goal line, but not this offense. They came out, showed the confidence that they have in their quarterback, and it paid off. Nice touchdown.
There's the snap. They'll set up to throw. And it's caught in the end zone for a 2-point conversion to cut into this lead. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. And the return starts just inside the end zone. He tackled at the 17th. And here comes the Florida State offense on the field. And they'll use the ground game here. The defense all over. They stop him right at the line.
That back just had nowhere to go. Got to give credit to the defense and their run fits on that play.
Second down play coming up for this offense. Quarterback drops back. And the ball is hauled in. And he'll get the first down yards before they finally bring him down.
Well, this wide receiver has it all. We know about his leaping ability and his speed. But what I've seen today is the precise route running. Another example of it there, and the timing with this quarterback and this receiver is just a thing of beauty.
Defense finally brings him down, but a nice chunk play.
Now, the receiver does all the work here. Man, that is easy living for this quarterback. Really good footwork by the receiver, gets the separation, and at that point, it's just pitch and catch for the quarterback.
From the shotgun, here's an inside give. They try to run it up the middle, but get nothing.
Chris, textbook job by the defense surrounding the runner and preventing that play from being bounced to the outside.
And the quarterback keeps it on the option. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
But it's a nice job by this defense. They saw option, actually forced the quarterback to pull the ball on the read, and then they corral him for a loss. You can tell they worked hard on that in practice.
The offense facing a tough conversion here, third and long from the 42. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. And the pass is off target, and hit as he threw as the third down pressure works.
Yeah, see what the quarterback's trying to do here. He's holding on to that football to the last possible second to give that play a chance, but he held it just a little bit too long, and the defense is able to hit him to force that incompletion.
The receiver grabs it, breaking free at the 35. Heads out of bounds after a solid gain.
But this coach isn't holding anything back today. Plenty of time left, and the confidence to go for it is very telling of the faith he has in his guys.
And the Seminoles will line up on 1st and 10. From the gun, he looks for an open man. Quick throw caught over the middle.
Just a good job here by the quarterback. Got the ball out to his receiver. His guy eats up some yards. They stay ahead of the sticks.
Offense getting set. 2nd down play here. Here's the snap, looking to throw. Catch made over the middle. They finally bring him down, but the offense set up now. 1st down from the 15. The Seminoles move into the red zone. And mix it up with a run. And the tackle is made after a 4-yard gain, so 2nd and 6. As we take a break to flip ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the current national rankings. We're set now for the 4th quarter. Who is going to make the crucial plays to take home this W? Getting set for a 2nd down here to begin the quarter. Play fake, looking to throw. Launching one to the end zone. And it's caught. Touchdown, Florida State.
Well, that's a thing of beauty right there. Good job all around. Offensive line gave the quarterback enough time. Quarterback puts it right on the money. And with this receiver running a route like this, makes it pretty simple. All you had to do is get his head turned around, catch that football. He's already in the end zone for the touchdown.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. Extra point up and good. A double-digit lead now here in the 4th quarter. Looks like a man is down on the field after the last play, so we'll take a timeout. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. He's going to bring this out a few yards deep in the end zone. And they stop him at the 11. Not good field position to start the drive. And Nebraska's offense is back out on the field. They were clicking last time. Great protection. The pitch and catch was solid. Right down for a touchdown. And a short pitch and catch to the tight end. Tackled quickly after the catch. He'll be short of the marker. Short connection to the tight end here. He runs out of bounds. That's a big gainer there. Offense showing a bunch formation now. That's the wide receiver coming in motion now. Off the play fake, looking to throw on 1st down. Makes a quick catch. He stopped him after a 6-yard gain, so 2nd and 4. Slangs with the throw. You head out of bounds, but not before picking up enough for a 1st down. The Huskers keep the football on the move. Looking to chuck it again. Catch is made behind the line of scrimmage. He's going to lose yardage here. The defense pursues and forces him out of bounds. Looking to pass here on second down. Caught quickly. That's a nice tackle there by the senior. Offense been in reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this third down. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. There's contact on the throw. Finds a receiver in the middle of the field. He's brought down, but there is a flag on the field. Let's check out this call. Big gain, and the offense will obviously decline the penalty. So the mistake on third down gives the offense new life here. Could be crucial here late in the one-score game. They bring him down after a short gain there. The Cornhuskers looking to use the up-tempo offense here.
Well, this is what coaches love to see. A quarterback with the ability to read the defense properly and then just get it to the open man.
Oh, down he goes. It's a sack. Here they come on third and long, trying to overcome that sack they gave up earlier. Drops back, looking to throw for it on third down. This one's going to fall incomplete. Brings up fourth down. Coach electing to go for a field goal attempt. He was on the mark with his last kick, but this one is from 50 yards away.
He knocks it through with confidence.
Boy, this guy has such a strong leg. No problem. Up into the net from 50 plus.
So after the field goal, the kicker out there again to boot it away. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. Be tackled at the 17. Strong job.
17. And Florida State offense will take over. First and 10.
And the Seminoles offense comes back on the field. This game just got tighter. The temptation might be to sit on this lead, but we'll see how aggressive they get. They'll tackle him right at the 25-yard line.
Chris, good job here on this stop, but remember, the ball is inbounds, and the clock keeps moving here late in the game, and you're trailing. As a defense, you got to start thinking about utilizing those timeouts. You got all three to use. At what point are you going to start putting those into play?
Getting set. Here's second down. Working clock with the ground game. They'll stop him at the 34. That will be a first down. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check it out. Back-to-back chunk plays to begin the drive. The defense on their heels. Moving the receiver around pre-snap. It's a jet sweep. Receiver trying to turn the corner. It's good for a 3-yard gain, so second and 7.
Hey, they gave up some yards here, but, man, that's a pretty good job by this defense against the jet sweep. You see who was carrying the ball there? He can fly. I would argue he's the fastest guy on the field. So you don't give up the big play. You give up a few yards. I think that's a win for the defense.
And now the defense will call a timeout before this critical down, just to get everybody on the same page. Warning play called on third and short. He's found some room at the 45. Now it's the defense that calls timeout here, trying to get organized and preserve as much clock as possible.
How impressive have these guys been up front today? Big third down, know what you need to do, get the first down, continue to hold on to that lead, continue to work clock, and get that much closer to securing a victory.
And the Noles have first and 10 here. And the quarterback keeps it here. They've got it in the backfield. Nowhere to run. They'll lose a yard on the play.
That's just exactly how you coach it from a defensive standpoint. You string the quarterback out to the outside, make him indecisive. By the time he makes a decision, the rest of the defense is coming in. Nice tackle for a loss.
They'll hand it off. He's swarmed by the defense.
What a job to bounce back by this offense. They get all the yardage back that they lost on this run and more. Now they're back on track with a very manageable third and short.
Time winding down. This offense comes to the line trying to bleed out the clock. Going to pick up the 3rd and short through the air. Receiver makes the catch. Touchdown, Seminoles. This quarterback on fire today.
Well, that's why you practice right there, Chris. This offense had the pressure, the game on their back. They deliver, they get a touchdown, and now make this a 2-possession game with under 2 to go. Like their odds of closing this game out.
And they get set now to try the PAT. Extra point up and good. A 2-touchdown lead here now in the 4th quarter. You got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away.
Nebraska, 14.
He's going to try for a return from a couple yards deep in the end zone. Solid coverage there. They got it at the 15. That's when the offense will take over. Here's the first play of the drive now, backed up at the 15. Here comes a 1st down pass attempt. Fires it to the wideout. He's got it in the open. He's brought down, but an explosive play through the air. They'll throw it to the line here with the clock running. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Quick completion to the tight end. And he breaks the tackle on the way to a solid gain there. They'll crank up the tempo here on 2nd down. The time is running out. Quarterback drops back. We're going to test the secondary. He pulls in the catch. He's tackled quickly, but the yardage is good enough for the 1st down. Offense looking to throw the ball. He's got room to run. They make the tackle, but that's a solid gain. Moves the ball to the 34. And the Huskers looking to crank up the tempo a bit. Back to throw again. Looking for his big tight end. Wide open downfield. They make the tackle, but the offense has a 1st down now at the 21. Quarterback spikes the ball. He stopped the clock. Sixth play of the drive coming up. Quarterback looking to pass here on 2nd down. It's a quick grab. And the defense swarms. Not much of a gain on that completion. They crank up the tempo here for this important 3rd down play. Dropping back. They're going to throw for the 1st down. Quarterback looks to his right and finds his man. They stop the receiver, but that's a solid gain on that play. Down late, they'll keep the offense on the field trying to chip away at this lead. And he's throwing for it on 4th down. Looking to the end zone. And it's picked off in the end zone.
Just when it looked like they might make this a 1-score game, the quarterback gives it back to the defense. The climb just got steeper, and they're running out of time here in the 4th quarter.
So this one is tucked away. Time for victory formation. It's the coach's favorite formation, victory formation. Quarterback just takes a knee. This was a case of a higher-ranked, respected team that came in here and handled business. Did what we expected them to do, Kirk, but they did it with impressive focus and execution.
Man, you said it. These guys just seem to be on a mission today. They weren't going to let anything get in their way, especially another ranked opponent. This team was motivated from the opening kickoff.
And that's going to wrap it up. For Kirk Hermstreet, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. anticipated matchups of the entire regular season. Two national championship contenders, each ranked in the top 5. Which side can step up and deliver on this big stage? Welcome to the home of the Florida State Seminoles, Doak Campbell Stadium in Tallahassee. As we'll see a top 5 team in this conference, the Georgia Bulldogs, taking on last season's national champions, the Florida State Seminoles. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler here with Kirk Hermstreet. Let's get this thing underway. Dogs will kick this away to get us going. And he takes this from inside the 5. Stop at the 22. That's pretty solid coverage there. So Florida State's offense trots out there to open this game. Got a wide receiver here, Kirk, coming off a career performance last game. He was really unstoppable, bouncing around all week, looking to build on that and do even better this time.
Yeah, I think last week the thing that stood out when you looked at the film was he had a lot of one-on-one opportunities, and he made that defense really pay for it. Now it's a new week, new challenge. If I'm the defense coordinator, I don't need this guy alone coming off of the game that he had last week. Let's see how they defend him and how this offense can respond.
Kirk, both sides told us they knew this was going to be a challenge, the biggest test they've had so far this season. Good to see this matchup get off to a good start. Bodes well.
Chris, I'm just excited to see how this game's going to unfold. Both of these teams are going to be so fired up throughout the entire game. I think it's going to be a true test of wills between two teams that have performed as they're destined to be in that postseason at the end of the year. Oh, man, for him to be that wide open and drop it. Sometimes you just have too much time in your hands. You end up thinking way too much. Gets your hands a little shaky.
Early adversity here. They face a 3rd down in the opening possession. They'll run it here. He gets loose. He's past the marker and still going. Ball carrier steps out, but a solid gain on the ground that time.
Boy, an opportunity missed here by this defense. They get him to 3rd down. They load up the line of scrimmage, but they could not deny this back of coming up with that conversion.
The Noles lining up here on 1st and 10. Off the play fake, looking to throw. That's incomplete. Even on a 1st down pass attempt, he felt heavy pressure.
One way to slow down a very gifted quarterback is to be able to get pressure on him. Right now, the defense coordinator is doing a great job of mixing up the looks, and the defense is winning the line of scrimmage, and I think it's really impacting this quarterback's rhythm.
Play action fake, looking to throw. Plants in a quick sack.
Well, this is exactly how you can slow down the momentum and a rhythm of an offense. You got to get some tackles for a loss and some sacks. This time, they come up with a sack by getting after that quarterback.
So here comes 3rd and long, trying to overcome that sack. This is going to be really difficult. The receiver makes the catch. Defense will stop him after about a 9-yard gain. It'll bring up 4th down. And a player is down injured after that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check him out. So their first drive of the game, they're going to go for it on 4th down. Aggressive start. And the quarterback drops back, looking for an open man. Quick catch over the middle. Oh, they've stopped him short. What a 4th down play, and they will take over on downs now. The Bulldogs offense makes their way onto the field for their first possession. And this is a running game that comes in on a roll. The top back, over 100 yards rushing, found the end zone multiple times. Clearly, he's going to be the focal point of the defense. Just underway, and this home crowd is fired up and ready to make a difference today. They're going to run it here. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. Running play goes backwards, makes it 2nd down and 12 now. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw it. Oh, the pass rush gets home.
I like the call here, but you can't run long, developing play-action passes like that if the offensive line is not going to give the quarterback time to throw.
3rd and long. Giving up that sack has made this a real challenge for the offense. Now in 3rd and very long, looking to throw. Dumps it down to the back. Caught. He's not going to get the first down. It's 4th down now. Looks like a man is down on the field after the last play, so we'll take a timeout. The Dogs will have to punt this one away. We'll see what he can do with the return. And the coverage team makes the stop on this return.
6. And your Florida State Seminoles will take over 1st and 10.
And the Florida State offense heads back onto the field. One man at the backfield, and he'll get the football.
Defense does a really nice job here of being able to contain that run game. Held him just to 2 yards. Chris, to me, this changes the playbook a little bit now for the offense. The guy calling the plays at 2nd and 8, that's a different deal. Now he's got to probably thinking about going through the air instead of staying on the ground.
Talk about quickness. That play is absolutely blown up in no time.
Chris, I don't know if that's a misassignment by the offensive lineman or just really good instincts there by the defender, but that play is blown up right at the snap.
They come to the line, a long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. Catch made over the middle. The defense stops him short of the marker, so it's 4th down coming up.
Well, the quarterback's got to be much more cognizant of the line to gain. If you're going to leave it short, at least do it on their side of the field.
Here we go. The coach rolling the dice. 4th and 1 in his own territory. That play moves the ball across midfield, and he's set up for the first down at the 41.
Chris, I'll be honest, I thought on 4th down and 1, they might be just trying to draw the defense off sides, but they caught me and probably the defense by surprise as well, especially on their own side of the field. Gutsy play call right there to keep this drive alive.
They misfire on 1st down, so it's 2nd and 10 from the 41. Quarterback keeps the football. They'll try to run inside, but nowhere to go.
Boy, the options dried up quickly for the quarterback here. Very, very fortunate he was somehow able to get back to the line of scrimmage.
They're backed up here, trying to make something happen on 3rd and long. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. And it's caught. Finding some room at the 25. Make the tackle back. That play moves it inside the red zone. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check it out. And the Seminoles looking to keep this drive moving. On 1st down, it's play action. Looking to scramble. End zone ahead. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Rose.
Boy, this guy is so much fun to watch here. Not even on a design QB run, able to create, use his legs, threaten the defense with his arm, and eventually off the scramble gets into the end zone. Great play.
Here's the point after attempt. PAT is good, so it's 7-0. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. And inside the 10. Tackled at the 22. Good job by the coverage team. And the Bulldogs offense is back out on the field. Last time was a quick 3-and-out. Can they get a drive going this time? Offense out for the first play of the drive, beginning at the 22. Looking for a gap. It's Durham. Jukes to get free. And he heads out of bounds after gaining a few yards. Here's a wrinkle now. They go to the Wildcat formation with an extra blocker. Let's see how this works out. Direct snap. They'll try and run it. Here's the running back. Defense makes the tackle, but that Wildcat look does produce a first down. They come to the line in the Wildcat formation. Defense got to be on alert here. Quick pass. Here comes a jet sweep. The Wildcat look doesn't get much that time. Just a few on the play. Second down after that run on the previous play. From the shotgun, he's probing the secondary. This one falls incomplete, but it looked like the defense jumped off sides.
Offside. Defense.
What I always love to see on these offsides call is when they're always pointing at each other. Well, you know, he did. I didn't do it. Put it on him. We know this time it's on the defense. They're going to make the right call.
Defense has got him, but that Wildcat wrinkle earns enough to get the first down. And it's a direct snap. That's a solid gain out of the Wildcat, but not enough for the first down. Offense coming to the line. They might have a chance for a couple more plays before we reach the end of the quarter. Smother for no gain, and that'll do it for the first quarter. And the player is down injured after that last play. They take a timeout or they check him out. This should be the last play of the quarter coming up. They're going to throw for it on 3rd and short. It's a screen pass complete to the running back. Defense makes the tackle here on the final play of the first quarter. As we break for the quarter, Kirk, Florida State is on top. And at the end of the first quarter, let's check out the stats so far. Plenty of time for some plot twists here as we begin the second quarter. Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a first down play. From the shotgun, handoff inside. And he goes nowhere. Stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Pre-snap motion from the receiver. Fakes the handoff here, looking to throw it. He's running out of time here. The tackle is made, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what that's about. That stings for the offense. Penalty will cost him 10 yards. Now it's second down here. And he'll set up to throw. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. They bring him down quickly. A short pitch and catch to get a little bit closer to the marker. Looking to throw it on 3rd and very long. Deep shot toward the end zone. Throws it too far over everyone's head and incomplete. And the Bulldogs will bring their punt team on the field now. They're going to kick it away for the second time. Kick goes out of bounds. They'll spot the ball. Line. Offense comes up on first down in 13 personnel. This can create some problems for a defense. Takes the ball and heads to the left side. And he'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. So they get nothing in the first down run. Brings up 2nd and 10 from their own 20. Quarterback pulls the ball. It's a keeper.
Not exactly the outcome this offense was hoping for here on the option. I'll give them credit. They didn't lose anything, so it wasn't a negative play. But this kind of play's got to be able to hit big and get down the sidelines for big yards.
And he'll drop back here on 3rd down. Using his legs on the scramble. They chase him down. They tried to run for it, but it'll bring up 4th down. The Seminoles will line up to punt it away. And the returner elects to fair catch. And the powerful Georgia offense is back out on the field. They were forced to punt last time. Can they get this offense going finally? Get some points out of this possession.
Well, another short game for this offense on the ground, and you got to give a lot of credit to the defense. They have really negated that aspect of this offense the entire first half and really making them one-dimensional. And if that doesn't change, I don't know how they get back into this game.
How aggressive do you get on 1st and 10? And there's the handoff. Breaks into the clear. And he will be stuffed for no gain. Offense behind the 6 now on 2nd and 11 after the 1-yard loss. 2nd down, we're going to throw it. And he dumps it off to the tight end. Receiver brought down after a short pitch and catch. Quarterback looking to connect with the receiver here. Good throw to the flat. It's a screen. The defense stops him just short of the marker. That'll bring up 4th down. Dogs line out to kick it away. Oh, and it's bluffed. Trouble with the wet football there. They'll come up in Wildcat formation. Let's see what the call is. Direct snap. Look out, room to run here. Defense ready for the Wildcat. Just a short gain. Looks like a man is down on the field after the last play, so we'll take a timeout. The Bulldogs are going to cash in this red zone trip. Looking for a gap. It's Durham. How's the spin move? Gain moves the ball to the 7-yard line. Offense has a 1st and goal now. Dogs looking to cap the drive here. It's 1st and goal. 1st and goal. They'll try to run it in. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2. It's the 2-minute timeout of what's been a really competitive game so far. Let's see if the offense can take the lead before the break. Quarterback wants to throw it on 2nd down. Screen to the receiver in the flat. Brought down at the 5 after the catch. The offense really threatening now. On 3rd and goal, he's going to try to throw for it. And that one is incomplete in the end zone. So on 4th down, they will settle for a field goal attempt. They'll set up at the right hash mark for this chip shot. Oh, he missed it. Off target that time. And after the miss, still down by 7.
Boy, this guy's usually more reliable than this. I thought that was going to be an easy field goal and 3 points, but instead he misses, so you walk away with nothing.
Here's the first play of the drive now from the 20-yard line. They go with the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. They get him down, but that's a nice play. Moves the ball to the 33.
Chris, what I love here is just the vision by the running back. Showing great patience. The hole opens up, and then he's able to use his speed to pick up some good yards.
That run, good for a 1st down. The offense still rolling. And the tailback's got it again. Got the 1st down and still motoring. They bring him down, but that's a solid gain on the play.
Well, good push up front here in this back. I tell you, he's got some outstanding vision to be able to find those creases, to be able to get positive yards, and here he gets the 1st down.
Great start to the drive. Back-to-back explosive plays, and now another 1st down. Looking for his back. And they get to completion. They stop him after a short gain. It's not a 1st down. Made the catch, but he was surrounded, Kirk. Not much room to run.
They did a really good job that time of leveraging him out in space. I thought he might have a chance to be able to shake loose because he is so elusive. But defense, as you said, did a really good job in the open field surrounding him. Just nowhere for him to go to pick up any more positive yards. This offense is clicking, and clearly everything seems to be working. The coordinator is calling good plays. The quarterback and the rest of his receivers and running backs are executing. And frankly, this defense is showing almost no resistance.
Tackle is made, but the junior quarterback shows off his arm strength that time.
Man, Chris, everything seems to be clicking for this offense. And if they can keep this up through all 4 quarters, it could get really ugly by the 4th.
On 1st and 10, looking to throw. And that pass is hauled in over the middle.
Quarterback looks downfield to make this throw. He wants to be able to get the ball to be able to pick up enough yards for a first down. But instead, he gets the ball at least underneath to the drag route and gets some positive yards.
And tackled after a small pickup there.
Chris, you know, the spread era over the years has always grown offensively, but I've been always impressed with the defenses that really build their defense to play in space, still have an ability to be...
It's a fumble! Looks like the defense has it for a takeaway.
Oh, man, the rain ended up acting like an extra defender on this last play. The runner seemed like he was holding on to that football so tight for one moment and then watching it slip away the next.
Final seconds in the first half, they will just take a knee and head to the locker room. Looks like the offense content to run the clock out here and go to halftime. Talk about the second half. Minutes going to wrap up the first half here. Let's kick it now to Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
All right, guys, looks like we've got a great one in Tallahassee going on. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. For now, let's get back to the guys in the booth to start up this second half.
And the Noles will kick this away to get the second half going. Return starts from inside the 5. He stopped at the 20. Tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. And the Georgia offense is back out on the field. The ground game ineffective in the first half. Let's see if they stay patient or look to open up with the pass game. First play of the third quarter is a handoff. Slams right into a wall. They got him for a loss. They go backwards on first down, so it's 2nd and long from the 19. And he'll just throw it away to avoid the sack. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check it out. So a tricky situation here. 3rd and very long inside your own 20. How much of a risk do you take? You know this defense could be very aggressive at this moment. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain in that completion. The Dogs will line up to boot it away. About to punt for the 4th time tonight. And a fair catch called for a prudent... And here comes the Florida State offense on the field. He'll hand it off. As the first down is still going. Tackle made after a big gain. They trust the left side of that offensive line and come up with a huge play on the ground.
Yeah, your favorite, Chris, there. The old pin and pull there to the left side. Great blocking on the left side, able to create a great push. Nice crease, and the back found that with the vision and picks up some big yards for that first down.
First down and 10 now. Receiver in motion now. The receiver's got it on a jet sweep. Defense gets him down, but they'll take the gain on that play.
Well, you always got to beware of that jet sweep. They stopped him this time with minimal damage, but awareness and eye discipline is key. Good job keeping him short of that first down.
He's going to hand this off. The Noles pick up enough yardage to get a first down.
I know this defense worked very hard at halftime to come up with answers on how to try to slow down this running back after the big first half, and he's already at it again.
First down and 10. And here's the handoff.
See, that's how you limit what an offense wants to do. This time, the defense just won the battle up front at the line of scrimmage, not giving up any big plays. Everybody's gap sound. It's really solid defense on that play.
The pocket breaking down. Brought down at the 3 after an excellent run play.
Hello, Mr. Defensive Coordinator. You may want to account for the quarterback. Are you kidding me? A quarterback scramble for this many yards? You got to make adjustments. Account for this guy's legs.
And the Seminoles line it up with first and goal. They'll switch it up here, looking to throw. That one falls incomplete. Good defensive play. Brings up second down.
Just a misfire here by the quarterback. These are tight windows, man. They open and close so quickly, you got to almost anticipate where you're going to put the ball.
So just 1 for 3 in red zone trips so far. They come up on second and goal. They'll try to muscle toward the end zone on the ground. Defense flexing and stopping again at the 1-yard line. That will be third down.
So they're right on the doorstep here. Gets stoned here on second down. Now you've got to come up with a good play call here on third down to avoid the pressure of potentially having to decide a field goal or a touchdown on fourth down.
On the play. Brings up fourth and goal.
So instead of a chip shot attempt for a 2-score lead, they keep the offense on the field to go for it on fourth down. And they score, but there is a penalty marker on the field. Let's find out if this one's going to count. So the touchdown taken off the board by the penalty, and they'll back them up. That stings. The decision is not to go for it on fourth down. Here comes the field goal team. The field goal is good, and they add to their lead.
Well, they almost put a touchdown on the board, but instead they come away with 3 points.
Kickoff team is out there now. They're returning from inside the 10-yard line. Not much on the return. They'll stop them at the 24. Good coverage. And the Bulldogs offense is back out on the field. This group is coming off a quick 3-and-out. Can they put something together in this drive? action here on first down. Quick throw to his receiver. He's got a man down the middle. Tackle made at the 37. That's a solid gain. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. Going absolutely nowhere. That'll be a loss on the play. And a player is down injured after that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check him out. The offense bracing here for a heavy blitz. Running play goes backwards. Now the offense is set up at 2nd and 13. They look to throw it here on 2nd down. Finds that big tight end for a short pass. And the defense wraps him up. Looks like a man is down on the field after the last play, so we'll take a timeout. 3rd down. The offense desperately needs a conversion here, trailing in the 3rd quarter. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. He cannot escape. It's a sack.
Well, that takes the wind right out of your sails. This offense is trying to find a way to get back into this game, and another pressure and a sack against their quarterback.
And the Bulldogs will have to kick this away. Hunter getting a workout. It's his 5th one of the night. And he boots it high into the air. Returner decides to fair catch this. Here's the first play of the drive now. They begin at the 39. Gives it to the back. Running up the middle, but stuffed for no gain.
The defense made a good play there, but needs to string along more stops like that against this running back if they want to be able to win this game. The run game has looked good in the first half, but maybe that won't be the case from now on.
Grab by the receiver. Will be taken down, but he crosses midfield at the 48. They come up on first down, clock running, final minute here of the 3rd quarter.
How about the offense here dialing up a good zone beater? Let's give credit to the coordinator for calling the right play at the right time and the receiver finding the hole in that zone.
Offense getting set. It's 2nd down. And they'll keep it on the ground. Running back has a handoff. He'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check it out. The Seminoles are moving quickly down the field. Off the play fake on first down. And it's incomplete. Even in a first down throw, he was under some heavy pressure. And a player is down injured after that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check him out. Here comes the handoff. And they finally stop him, but a decent gain that time. 3rd down play now, trying to keep this impressive drive going. And now the running back's got it again. He has the first down and more. They get him down, but a solid run by the freshman. Big guys up front, lined up. It's first down. And as we take a break, take a quick look at how the national rankings stack up in the chase for those playoff positions. Go. Let's see if this sets up as a classic finish. So here we go. First play of the quarter. The offense has a first down. There's the handoff. And that's a solid gain before the defense able to bring him down.
Now you're starting to see this defense, I think, wear down now that we're in the 4th quarter. It's been a tough day for them, and the offense is taking advantage of it. A lot of positive plays. Good job of eating as much clock as they can here on this drive in the 4th quarter.
And it's incomplete as he just overthrew his receiver that time. face a 3rd and short on the 9th play of this drive. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Makes the catch. Can he get in? They stop him at the 4, but it sets up this offense with a 1st and goal.
Well, the defense gets these guys to 3rd down. They get a chance to get them off the field, and instead they give up the 1st down. So the clock will continue to move, and the defense is really at the mercy of this offense at this point.
2nd and goal for the offense. Design quarterback run. Sophomore with a strong tackle there.
Well, anytime you use your quarterback as a runner, the goal is obviously to hit some big plays. You got to be careful of letting your quarterback take too many big hits. Not only can he get tired, he can also start to fumble the football.
The offense 2 for 2 on 3rd downs this drive. This one is 3rd and goal. On the ground, trying to muscle it across the line. They stop him behind the line. That'll set up 4th down now.
Tell you what, for a tired defense that's been out on that field for a long time on this drive, what a stop there on 3rd and goal. It brings us to 4th and goal. And as a head coach on the offensive side, when you put together this kind of drive and you're this close inside the 3-yard line, you got to come away here with a touchdown.
Fourth and goal from the 2. Can this defense come up with a huge stop? Wants to throw it. Looking for 6. The pass falls in. And this crowd coming to life here, trying to help the defense get a stop with the offense pinned back. A handoff to the back. They don't pick up much. They do avoid the safety, but no breathing room. Dogs come to the line in the hurry up. Backed up with the 1. He's going to throw it.
Chris, overall, it's been a tough day for this offense, but especially for this running back. Just not able to find any kind of traction at all. And it's made this offense somewhat one-dimensional, and a large reason they're trailing in the 4th quarter.
Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a 1st down. Drops back, needing a 3rd down completion here. Receiver makes the grab, and they tackle him, but not before he picks up the 1st. The Bulldogs come to the line to start a fresh set of downs.
Chris, here we are in the 4th quarter. These guys are trailing. Hadn't been a great day, but with this quarterback, he's as gifted as anybody in the country. You never count these guys out.
Oh, he makes the catch. They get it down, but the gain moves the ball up to the 36. This Georgia offense is moving quickly down the field. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. Delivers quickly to the left side. That's knocked away. Defense makes a nice play. It's incomplete. 2nd and 10 off the incompletion. Ball to 36 still. Quarterback looking to throw it on 2nd down. It's a short completion to the big tight end. Nowhere to run. They'll corral him for no gain. Final 2 minutes as this offense desperate to get some points here quickly and try to stage a big comeback. So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. 3rd and long. Looking to throw it again. Finds an open target on the left side. And he's tackled just short of that 1st down marker. Good job by the defense. Crowd trying to make a difference here on 4th down. It's complete. That's enough for a 1st down. Ball carrier heads out of bounds, but the pickup was good enough to move the chains. 1st down. He keeps it. QB draw.
Well, not much of a gain there, but this is what they do. They love to go fast. The defense has got to be aware.
Looking to pass here on 2nd down. It's a fly to the wideout. And that pass is incomplete. No idea who he's trying to throw it to. After the incompletion, they'll face a 3rd and 6. Dropping back, they're going to throw for the 1st down. That one is incomplete. The defender was right there, and it brings up 4th down now. Looks like a man is down on the field after the last play, so we'll take a timeout. The offense stays on the field, down multiple possessions. Easy choice. Fourth down, looking to throw for it. Quarterback delivers complete to the right side. Oh, and he heads out of bounds after a really nice gain there. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check it out. How aggressive will they be on this first down play? Ball handed off. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2. They'll have to hurry now. Second down with the clock ticking. He's looking to throw. Caught near the sideline, but just a short gain. And the player is down injured after that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check him out. Offense been in reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this third down. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Pulls it in. It's Jones. So on fourth down, it's an all-important field goal attempt. Hold your breath here. The kick is good. He knocked it right down the middle.
I was watching this guy in pregame. He's got a strong leg. I'm surprised here he's able to put 3 points up here for the offense.
I believe they're going to line up here and go for the onside kick. And he safely makes the recovery. The onside kick doesn't work.
To go with his onside kick, but as we all know, such a low chance of actually recovering this. It was likely their only option if they wanted to get another shot at trying to get the football back.
And the Seminoles offense comes back on the field. Under a minute to play here. The obvious tactic, just take a knee and see this game out. Defense stops him, but that's a solid game. And now a timeout taken by the defense, trying to preserve as much clock as possible for their offense. So second and short here, exactly what you want when you try to run the clock out and secure the victory. And the same runner's got it again. They bring him down, but a solid gain moves the football to the 24 and a first down. And now it's the defense that calls timeout here, trying to get organized and preserve as much clock as possible. And the Noles expect to be able to just bleed the clock out here in the final minute. Ball handed off. They bring him down, but that is a crucial first down. They could just run out the clock in victory formation now. Well, they move the chains on a clutch drive, and that should be good enough. This was a pressure game. They step up and answer it here and secure a big victory in the middle of the season.
Chris, weeks ago, maybe even all the way back to week 1, we circled this game and knew that we had a chance for a major matchup this week. It's lived up to that billing. We find out who the better team is and who's able to build that resume as we get closer to the end of the year.
Well, that's the kind of matchup we hope for, Kirk. This team came in higher ranked, respected. They were fully tested. They had to show how good they were to survive the upset here today.
And I really think that the coaches and the players, they love playing in these kind of games. You really are going to get tested. You find out what you're made out of. And these guys really met the challenge. I'm very, very impressed with the execution and how they played this game. And now they go to the next step.
And that is going to do it. We enjoyed being here. For Kirk Herbstreit, I'm Chris Fowler. And this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
welcome to the home of the Florida State Seminoles, Doak Campbell Stadium in Tallahassee. As we'll see a squad from the SEC, the Texas Longhorns, taking on last year's national champion, the Florida State Seminoles. 3A Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by a couple of legends, and yes, we do use that term loosely. David Pollack from the University of Georgia and former Gator Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get down to the field. The Longhorns will kick it away to start. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. So Florida State's offense will go on the attack first. On the ground, it's Turbin. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
It's hard to run on a defense that comes off the ball like that and runs to the football like that. Good luck. No holes anywhere.
Just feeds the running back. Just searching and working for the running room as he gets it out to the 26. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And the Seminoles come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to convert here. Power football with the run. Didn't get much, picked up a yard, and that will leave them with 4th and 2.
And it's not as easy as you think on these 3rd and shorts when you know they're running the football to get a stop. And the running back falls forward, but a great job by the defense. Getting the tackle back, not letting him get the first down, keeping him short, and now forcing the offense into decision time. Do they want...
Turning it on! All down, but he has enough to move the chains.
There are not a lot of head coaches that I think are willing on their opening drive to go for it on 4th down, especially in that kind of field position. But this head coach ain't scared. And he believes in his running back. He believes in his offensive line to go pick it up, and that's exactly what they did.
They'll go to the ground. Past the first down marker and still running. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
That is such a good run. I'll tell you, if you're going to put on a Seminole helmet, you better be dangerous with the ball in your hands at the running back position, right? You think back to the late, great Bobby Bowden. He was always able to recruit a difference maker at that position. He would have loved to have this guy in his offense because it feels like he can score a touchdown every single time he has the ball.
The Seminoles trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. When they've got him looking run, now to pass. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down.
Man, it's easy to play defense when you can do this. When you can get to the quarterback quick and make him make a decision quick, it makes it easier for the secondary, for the linebackers, for everybody on the field.
The 7th play of this opening drive will be a 3rd and long. Keeps it on the bootleg. Fires on the move. Working on the right.
But when you're throwing these comeback routes, man, the timing has got to be so good between the two of them because you know the ball is going to be in the air a long time. If you can't throw it late, it's going to get picked. That time, really nice job getting it out early, and the receiver doing a nice job on his route so that the ball was right on him as soon as he turned around.
Knocked down at the 25-yard line. Picked up 10 there and gets a 1st down.
First down, physicality wins football games. Being able to run the football and create balance. And right here, just choose up another 1st down. Gives you another chance to maybe continue to run the football.
And I feel like this guy, too, is just an explosive play waiting to happen.
Pass rush coming after the quarterback, and they get him at the 32.
Well, this defense received a lot of well-earned accolades after registering 4 sacks. Last week, they've put everybody on notice, and they're doing it again here early, already registering a sack in this one.
Takes a handoff. It's Turbin. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is. They say you could call holding on every play. Well, they did on that one. Play number 10 on this series. The give to the back. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
And, man, it's nice to have a guy that is just better than your guys. And no matter what play you call, man, how about him getting in the backfield quick, penetrating, using his quickness, and using his strength to get him to the ground. That is a ball.
Oof, you got to be careful if you're the quarterback there. Third down, you know, you see a lot of exotic coverages by the defense. That time they played zone, and he tried to force that football into a real tiny window. He's lucky that one wasn't picked off.
The ball hits at the 5, and it'll go into the end zone for a touchback. So the Texas Longhorns offense taking the field. First chance we have to see them today. And they are coming off a sensational performance led by this quarterback who's hoping he can build on things, Jesse.
Well, I know, having played the position, when you have a big game, you just can't wait to get back out there again and build on that performance. David, last time out, he was making the right reads. He showed off his arm talent. He had this.
Here's the handoff. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. This crowd going to try to make life miserable for these guys. Second down, they'll go to the air. And he just flat dropped it. I think he wanted to run before he secured it. They're bringing the chop. They're bringing the noise on third down at the dope. He's looking downfield to throw. It's complete on the right side. They make the stop about 4 yards short of the first down. The Longhorns send out the punt unit. Getting our first look of the afternoon at the punter. He looks it in and makes the fair catch. They'll start this drive at the 33-yard line. The give to the back. They stop him cold, maybe gets a yard to the 34. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. They'll move the wide receiver. Second down, he'll throw it. Pressure coming. And the defense makes a play, and they get the quarterback down at the 26.
Man, it didn't take long for the defense to get home on that play. You see them playing man coverage in the back end, slowing down the routes from the receivers and the rest of the offense. That forced the quarterback to have to hold on to it.
And the defense gets loose, bringing the heat, and down he goes again. The Seminoles will bring the punt team onto the field. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Not able to pop the big return. The Longhorns sending the offense back onto the field. They went 3 and out on their first possession, now to see if they can be more productive this time around. He's knocked out of bounds. They'll mark it at the 44. And the Longhorns are in the hurry-up.
The offense has a little bit of success on the ground, and they're up. Look at them. They're ready to go again. Back on the line of scrimmage, ready to run another play.
This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. Let's see what they do here on 3rd and short from the 41. On the ground, going for the first down with the give to the tight end. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. The Longhorns getting set on 1st and 10. They try to pop a run on the draw. They're just trying to flex the muscle. They get him down at the 34 after a pickup of 4.
And that wasn't a big game, but look at the offense. Right back on the ball, ready to call a play, ready to go fast.
Pass the sticks and still on his feet. They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a first down. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. They get him on the ground, and with that, we'll head to the second quarter. It's been a defensive battle through the first period, and the stats tell that tale. Both sides trying to find a little rhythm and efficiency and move the ball some here as we start the second quarter. They've got a first down here to open the period. They're looking to pass from the red zone. Finds his big tight end. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here. Timeout called by the defense. It's their first of the half as they'll make some adjustments. Well, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on first and goal. They tried to go smash mouth on third and short, and it did not work against this defense. Has to get there to move the sticks. They stop him short.
Nice job by the defense on fourth down, bowing up, getting physical, stopping the run, shutting down that fourth down play. Really good job by this defense.
Guys, here comes that Florida State offense back onto the field. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, and hoping for better fortune this time around. Runs into a wall. They'll give him one out to the 8.
Run game is good. Balance is good. Now listen, if the run game isn't good, then you got to pass the football a little bit more. But sometimes you got to keep them honest, take them chunk by chunk.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Back to the ground with the running back. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
And this guy has been a dominant force early in this game. We're still in the first half. He already has a sack. He gets a tackle for loss there. He's playing so well with his eyes right now. He's reading his keys, and he's letting his God-given ability put him in the backfield to make these plays.
They'd hoped to be able to pick up enough after the catch, but a good stop leaves them with a 4th and short.
Really good job by the defense being physical, understanding the situation of the game. The ball's going to come out quick. You know that. Go make the tackle, force the 4th down.
From the 17-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Looking to throw on first down. He let that thing fly quickly, but he couldn't make the connection.
We just have not seen this offense look very sharp so far in this game, running or throwing it. In the second half, throwing it specifically, I think they need to find a better rhythm. They've got to find a way to get some completions strung together.
Grabbed over the middle. It's Rhodes. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Seminoles come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep this drive moving. Wants to throw on 3rd down. Got his man in the middle. And with that effort, they pick up a fresh set of downs. They have it at the 34-yard line. He might have expected to see this DB up in his receiver's kitchen. Instead, nice little zone, and they pick up the first.
Man, offenses are getting so good, Reese, at seeing the holes in the zone, knowing you're in zone, knowing where to sit down, how to make it an easy pitch and catch for the quarterback, and that's what it was on 3rd and short.
Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. Picked off. What a play to set him up. He managed a few yards on that return, but the bigger play was the fact that they forced the turnover. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. Running back searching for a hole. Breaks into the open. Just what this offense was looking for. Sets him up at the 26 with the first down. And the Longhorns racing to the line in the hurry-up. Wants to throw on first down. Finds a spot in the middle. The Longhorns can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Tight end now in motion. The give on the option. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The Longhorns will line it up on 1st and 10. Looking downfield on first down. Caught behind the line. It's Gore. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Oh, they dial up on second and a long way to go. He'll keep it himself. He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 of the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score. The terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. 3rd down, they can't pick up the first without scoring. They'll run the screen. He ended up losing yardage on the play, and that'll bring up 4th down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Now it looks as if they'll settle for the field goal try. This whole play is going to see if this kicker can operate in a sea of noise. Thought he had it and couldn't get it through the uprights. He missed it. Kicker tried to tack a few more on the scoreboard, guys, and couldn't do it. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. Gonna run it. It's Turbin. And a really short game before he gets a whole bunch of company from the defense.
The big fella in the middle, man. Those defensive tackles, they go such a long way in deciding and really stopping the other team's run game. Just forcing contact with those guards and those centers, owning the line of scrimmage, and getting running backs on the ground.
You just wonder if the quarterback's trying to get it all back after throwing a pick the last time out. This time, that was not a good read. The defender was all over that throw. He should have intercepted that, but thanks to the drop, the offense stays on the field. This quarterback has got to take a breath, and he's got to settle himself down.
The defense calls the timeout. Their second of the day as they try to get their act together. They are perfect on 4th down so far in the first half. They'll try to make it 3 for 3. And they can't connect. Now, this offense has it with really good field position. Gives it to the back on the draw. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. If they don't pick up this 3rd down, let's see if they trust their field goal kicker after the miss on the last drive. A shot toward the end zone. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in. Let's send out the kicker here. This crowd trying to do its part to get inside the kicker's head. And he curls that thing just inside the left upright. And that'll put the first points of the game on the board. It's 3-0.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board.
He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. They'll start this drive from the 18-yard line. Keeping it on the ground with the single back.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on 1st down, man, you are doing just that.
Takes the handoff. It's Turbin. They bring him down, but not before he gets a 1st down at the 35. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll leave it with him. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
If you're going to stop the run game, you better be physical up front on the defensive line. They've got some maulers. They've got some dudes with bad intentions. Nice play there.
They got nothing on the last play at 2nd and 10. Moves away as he feels pressure. They get him on the ground. Didn't see anything downfield, but made a little something out of it. There's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. Lining up, trying to convert this 3rd and short from the 40. Off the boot, looking for his man. It'll be incomplete. Tried to extend the play, but just couldn't find anybody open.
That is not good news for this offense, guys. I mean, the defense only brought 3 on that play, and they were still able to get after the quarterback. This O-line has got to play better.
This offense believes you are given 4 downs for a reason. You've got to use all of them. 2 for 3 so far today. He'll try to do it himself. And they'll spot it at the 45. That's good enough for a first down. One snap coming before they head to the locker room. Wants to go up top on first down. Creates a little space. They make the stop, and that is the end of the first half. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
And it should come as no surprise we have ourselves a fun matchup in Tallahassee. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. And with that, let's send it back to our guys at Bobby Bowden Field.
Thanks for that halftime report, Kevin. And the Seminoles will kick it away to crank up the second half. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. And the returner will be dragged. Here comes the Texas offense. And when your defense is performing like this, pitching a shutout, you want to find a way to reward them and help them out a little bit, David. There he goes. Gets him on the ground at the 31, but a nice pickup of 15 yards there. And the Longhorns want to crank the tempo.
And the offense with a nice run, breaks off a little bit of run, gets a first down. Oh, and here they go again. First down, you've seen this. They like to go fast.
He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Second down, they'll go to the air. Quickly to the tight end. A solid pickup there, works it to the 38 before being pushed out of bounds. A cacophony of noise, debilitating surround sound. The war chant on third down at the dope. Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down. The Longhorns are moving quickly down the field.
Well, you got to be able to turn the page quickly on defense. Just gave up a first down on the ground, but here comes tempo. You've got to get lined up.
Off the play fake on first down to throw. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Oh, they're after him. And the quarterback runs out of time, and down he goes at the 38.
Well, it's been a defensive struggle so far in this game. In the first half, we saw that. And I guess the question is in the second half, can these defenses keep it up? It looks like this one can. Getting a sack there on second down. They're still playing with a tremendous sense of urgency.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On third and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. Flips it out on the screen. Almost popped free on the screen, but he'll be stopped short of the line to gain. It's fourth down. And the Longhorns will try to pin them back with the punt. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. All right, guys, here comes the Florida State offense onto the field. They haven't really been able to light up this scoreboard, but putting points up would be huge. Oh, he's got some space. He's knocked out of bounds as he gets it across midfield and down to the 46. And the Noles have their whole playbook open here on 2nd and inches. Looking for a crease. It's Turbo. He's brought down at the 41-yard line. It's a pickup of 5 and enough for a first down. They moved the chains on the ground last time. Let's see if they try to hit him up top. To the air on first down. Catch in the middle. It's Rhodes. He stopped just a chain link or 2 away from the first down and sets them up beautifully here. The Noles come to the line. This situation, you might see a shot play. To the ground with the back. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
Yeah, you just feel like the running back's asking for redemption on that one. You know, 2nd and short, and you're giving him the football. He can't get the first himself. Now it's 3rd down. He's looking over on the sideline like, call it again, throw me the ball, I can go do this. It's never a good feeling for the running back in that situation.
In search of their first touchdown of the game, they are on the move with a 1st and 10. Looking to throw on first down. He's got the tight end. Nice gain on that play, but a little bit short of the first down.
Nice quick throw there. And it's so important for quarterbacks to be able to find a rhythm and to be comfortable and confident. You want to just get the ball out quickly, make it an accurate and easy throw. And you can tell that these 2 guys, they rep that play in practice all the time, and it's now showing up here.
And you didn't have a lot of panic in the first half, but man, you're starting to get now in the second half, and this offense just has really, really struggled, underperformed. You know you're a better team, but this offense hasn't shown it. This team hasn't shown it. It's the 3rd quarter. They got to get it going now.
And the rush will get to him at the 25.
Well, in that situation, perfectly for the defense. It was 3rd and 1, and I'm not so sure that was a pass blitz. That might have been a run blitz. That might have been the defense just trying to add an extra body in the gap, expecting run. Quarterback held on to the football, and that worked out perfectly for the D.
And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
The Big 12 has must-see TV, and fellas, today's clash is no different. Vanderbilt is currently trailing, but this has been a back-and-forth affair. If that quarterback can find a little magic a la Jay Cutler, this might not be over just yet. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to BYU. We'll keep you updated as this one goes forward, as this could shake up the Big 12 race significantly.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Here's the return from inside his 10. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. And here comes the Texas offense back on the field. Another opportunity here. They had to punt it on their last possession, but this time tied game, hoping to get something on the board. This drive opens up at the 23-yard line. They'll start this drive going to the air. Quick strike complete.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly. That's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm.
My job is to make sure that ball comes loose, and I got to go through that guy, use my shoulder pad, drive my feet, and really, really be physical, because if he bobbles it at all, or as soon as his hand gets to the ball, you can tell the difference when that body jerks forward and that ball starts to come loose and pop out.
He'll pull it on the read. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. The Longhorns will hustle to the line.
Phenomenal job by the defense that time, shutting down the option play. They knew they were going to see this. in this game, and all week long in practice, they really focused on this assignment football, making sure the dive, the quarterback, the pitch, all taken away. Nowhere to go with the football that time offensively. The defense coming up with a huge negative play.
They're bringing the chop. They're bringing the noise on third down at the dope. Trying to get behind the defense. He's got it down the left side. Oh, and the defense in chase mode, and they finally get him down at the 35. Third down, a lot of times it comes down to not necessarily who's the most open, who do you trust the most?
No, it's not about the X's and the O's. It's about the Jimmies and the Joes. And when my guy's better than you and I get you matched up out wide, and I know I trust you, I'm finding you.
As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. The give to the running back from the shotgun. And he was able to pick his way for just a few yards, and that'll wrap up the third quarter. What a ride. It's been through the first 3 quarters of this game. We are all tied up. Let's check out some stats. This is when winning plays are made, and we start right now in the fourth. They had a chance to mull things over. Let's see how they start the final period here on second down. They'll try to pop the draw. He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive. The Longhorns didn't start this drive with great field position, but they have moved methodically down the field. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. Wrestled down at the 8-yard line as they threaten deep in the red zone. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. They'll move the tight end. Quarterback on the keeper. They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches. They'll try to get the edge with the toss play here. Touchdown, Longhorns! And they grab the advantage, taking the lead here in the fourth.
This is a guy that put a lot of pressure on himself coming in this season. He felt like he was ready to have a breakout year. He knew he had all the tools in the toolbox to be able to get it done, and he's showing it. That's his 10th rushing touchdown on the season.
Getting set for the point after. The extra point is good, and now in the fourth, they're up by a touchdown and an extra point. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. Not a lot of space. Coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. The Seminoles have it back. They'll try to get that offensive spear flaming. They're on the cusp of what would be an historic loss, falling as the #1 team in the country unless they hold the seam on the left. He was on his way. He could smell it. He gets it inside the 10. They stop him at the 9.
You know, you just can't coach toughness in quarterbacks. This guy's been sacked multiple times in this one, and on that last play, he gets drilled again, but he delivers a strike. I'll tell you what, this guy's going to be in an ice bath after the game.
And guys, if they can somehow, some way find their way into the end zone, we'll have a tie game in the fourth. They'll try to get it in with the run. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
And that's why he is an All-American caliber player. He is just so physical and dominant against the run. He's able to shed blockers, use his athleticism, use his speed, get to the ball carrier and bring him down. Simply one of the best box defenders you're going to find in the entire country.
And those sting for offenses, man. You've got an opportunity to get in the end zone, to get the touchdown. It's not easy. It's hard to get guys open. He comes open in the quarter.
Touchdown, Florida State. A great catch and run for 6.
And I love the decision by the quarterback, finding his playmaker, getting him the football quickly so that he can make something happen after the play and get 6.
Setting up for the extra point and the tie. And no problem on that extra point, and we have a tie ball game here in the 4th. They're set to kick it off, and this crowd now ready to get behind them. And here's the return. And the coverage team able to make the tackle. So now the Longhorns take over, and they'll send out the offense. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Going to try to get it himself.
Defense is all about creating negative plays. And he does a really good job at the quarterback spot of not taking sacks. Like, that's a great job. He wants to throw the football. The clock goes off. He takes off and gets a positive gain.
Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. And the Longhorns headed quickly to the line. Leaves it with the back. He'll have the first down as he gets it to the 28-yard line before he stopped. The Longhorns come to the line with a new set of downs. Rides the back on the option, the give. They open the lane, and he hit it a gain of 5 out to the 33. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5.
And you're seeing the offense now mix up the tempos. After a successful run, they're now going hurry up.
Trying play action. Finds the tight end. Gets it out across the 40. They'll mark him out of bounds at the 42 as this offense trying to put together a good drive. Looking to throw on first down. Makes the grab. Nice pickup there. Gets him the first down and sets him up at the 45-yard line. That big pickup on what they call the drag route, but if you hit it on time, you can hit the turbo boosters.
And you've got to be accurate on the throw too, Reese. Nice job by the QB there, putting it out in front of his receiver to make an easy catch and then advance it.
And a good, solid pickup before the defense cuts him down. Tried to pound it on first down, now back to the line. From the gun, the running back has it. Some hard running there, but just too many defenders as he stopped for a loss. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. These fans stepping up to help this defense on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Got a man, it's Alford. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the first down. And the Longhorns will line up to punt it away. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. He won't be able to return this one. Opening play of this drive will come from their own 23. Leaves it with the running back. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Keeping it on the ground with the running back. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
And, man, with that run, I think it kind of handcuffs you. I think you want to save that last time out when you need it for your field goal unit or whatever that looks like. Running the football there, man, keeping that clock ticking. I don't necessarily love that call.
Under fire. And the pressure will get there. The sack. Down he goes, and the weight waning moments, that could be a costly play. And the Seminoles will punt this one away. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. And the returner will be brought down. Now they'll try to cash in this drive. 1st and 10 from the 50. He'll do it himself. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Trying to get everybody set with the clock still running. They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. Complete. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. They'll hurry to the line here to try to get off that 3rd down play. From the gun, wants to pass. And he can't get it off. Taken down. What a huge play this late in the game.
And 3rd down for a defensive lineman, trust me, I'm one of them, is money down. Go get me that quarterback. Make the stop. Get him to 4th down. The defensive line, the defense was ready to rock and roll. Nice job.
The Longhorns line up to punt it away. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. Let's see what they have dialed up as this drive starts from the 29-yard line. Wants to throw on 1st down. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch.
And I'm going to be really curious to watch this offense and see how much faith and trust they have in themselves and the weather, right? Like, it's passing situation. It's a 2-minute situation. You practice spreading this ball all over the field. Can you do that? Because this is not ideal weather, and you can't make a mistake here.
Happy with the situation, the quarterback will take a knee. 4 quarters, not enough to settle this one. We're headed to overtime.
And these teams have played so well, back and forth, evenly contested game. How about a little free football, Jesse?
Yeah, I love this, David. Free football and finding out which of these 2 teams is the most mature. Who can settle down now with the game on the line and make the big play?
All right, guys, so here we go in overtime. And just to refresh everyone's memory, alternating possession starting on the opponent's 25.
And it's so nice to be on defense first, to set the tone, to understand what you need. Try to hold them to a field goal. The offense knows they can do their job to go out and get a win. Just 2 possessions, Palmer, like you got to be at your best.
Yeah, and I love the new rules, too, because in the 3rd overtime possession, it goes to alternating 2-point plays. Back and forth. Who's got anything left in the tank here in OT?
We'll get it started here in overtime. They'll start this drive with a pass. Just missed his man and gave him just a little too much. So now it's 2nd and long. They'll throw again after the incompletion. Working that wide receiver screen. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf. They'll try to strike first with a field goal in overtime. And it's no good. Now the pressure switches to their defense. They've got to get a stop. Nothing to work with as they try to force another round of OT.
And that's his 2nd miss of the day. And listen, all gets heavier, like the operation doesn't go as smooth with the conditions, and I'd be shocked if we saw him again today.
1st down, and this defense is desperate. Any kind of score, and it's over. Give to the running back. Got it into the red zone, dragged down at the 18-yard line. With a condensed field in overtime, if you can establish the run, it is a huge advantage.
Big-time advantage. You establish your physicality, come out the gates, put you in a positive way. Now I can play act.
Turning it on. Got enough space. He got it in. And the celebration is on. A walk-off touchdown in OT.
Game on the line, and they've got to be the more physical side Great job getting blocks up front. He was able to skirt his way into the end zone, David, to win this game.
And that's why I want the ball second in OT. I know exactly what I need to go get it done. They take it down the field, run in the end zone, and end the football game.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Nothing quite defines a season like seizing an opportunity. The opportunity that comes when the #1 team in the country comes into your house and you have an opportunity to stake your claim to one of those coveted playoff positions. Welcome, everyone, to the home of the LSU Fighting Tigers, Baton Rouge and Tiger Stadium, as we'll see the national champions from last year, the Florida State Seminoles, taking on the 19th-ranked team in the land, the LSU Tigers. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up. The Seminoles will kick it away to start us off. And he passes on the touchback. Here he comes. Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. So LSU's offense will get the ball first. And when these two guys are in sync the way they were a week ago, just a nightmare. It's a performance that can repeat this week, Jesse.
And I think a big key in that last game was they linked up a couple times early, had some big plays, and then after that, David, it didn't seem like the quarterback was looking anywhere else. They're going to try and establish that connection and that rhythm early in this one.
Coming out on first down with the play fake. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there, forces second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Looking for a man. It's Kane. Fakes to grab. The emotions and energy figure to be high all day, guys, because of what's at stake this late in the season. Really a must-win for both teams.
And these are the ones that get your blood moving, Reese. You get jacked up, man. You don't have to say...
Intercepted, and the first drive ends with a pick. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
Everybody at this point in the season knows this is the #1 pass defense in all of college football. And the QB still feels confident, tries to force something in there, and this is what they do. Turnover, an interception on the first drive, proving the reason why they are the best pass defense in all of college football.
This place is roaring, and it's going to be so hard to operate under these conditions. The hand to the running back. After the pickup of 9, it's 2nd and 1.
Well, it's plays like that that'll help this offense stay in rhythm all game long. If you can have that kind of success on first down running the football, it just opens up your entire playbook moving forward.
They'll give it to the back. Drag down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down.
It's not a flashy play call, but that is exactly what it was designed to do. Get 2 yards, get the first down.
Gives it on the option. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
Defense is about firing off, hitting the offensive guys, and staying in your gaps. Everybody knowing where they're supposed to be. You could tell the defense, everyone was right where they're supposed to be, nowhere to run.
Finds his big tight end. And that had all the makings of bug meat windshield. But how about the little corner taking on the big tight end and keeping him from getting the first? You can barely hear yourself thinking here as they're trying to get this defense off to a good start. Completes it in the middle. Picks up enough to give them 1st and 10 from the 13.
It's a nice job running the in route there by the receiver, and the best thing he did after he made his break, he didn't trail and fade away. He actually attacked the football. That's a good lesson for young receivers out there watching.
He makes a grab, and he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Knowles!
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, gets you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy, the connection between quarterback, wide receiver. You can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And the extra point makes it 7-0. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they finish it by firing one in from the 13 for the score. Kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. From a couple of yards deep, and the ball's free, deep in his own territory.
Oof, that's a breathing a sigh of relief for sure. Kick returner tries to take it out, puts it on the ground, but how about the offense? Getting back on it, turning what could have been a really bad play into, thank goodness I got the ball.
LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. Finding themselves down 7-0, they'd love to get a drive going here. They'll run it out of the shotgun. Found just enough running room. He picks up 4 to the 15. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. They'll try the run. Fighting off the defender. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. From the gun, running back on the move. Good, solid run on that one as he gets it up to the 33-yard line. And the Tigers have a lot of options on 2nd and inches. He'll keep it himself. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. Big 3rd down coming from their own 31. Defense tries to get off the field. To the air, it's Kane. Fires to the big fella. Doesn't quite make it to the first down marker. He's a yard short. Looks as if LSU will line up to punt it away. First time we've seen their punt team tonight. They'll get down and put a stop to the return line. Let's see if they can put together a drive starting from their own 28. Looking downfield on first down. Quarterback strolling away from heat. He's going to take off.
And this is the hard part about being on defense and choosing whether to be conservative or bring the blitz. They bring the blitz, he sees it, and that's what he does really well. Sees it and immediately makes a decision, gets to some green grass, and gets a positive gain for this offense.
Offense changing the play. The toss to the outside. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
Well, they want to come out and try to get the run game established, but up front defensively, they made a play. They gave up nothing on that one.
Got to find some breathing room if you're going to establish yourself on the ground, and there wasn't any that time.
Yeah, Reese, I wonder now if this offense is maybe going to try to get to the perimeter of the field and see if they can use their speed to hurt this defense.
He gets it oh so close to the first down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. They're in their own territory, but they are undeterred. 4th and inches, and they'll go for it. Calls his own number. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down.
We're seeing this more and more often in college football with the analytics and everything else, but 4th and inches, they decide to go for it, and they pick it up on the run.
You know, I really think it's a smart move, too, because why just give up and hand them the ball and give the defense a boost of morale that they really didn't earn?
Yeah, and I like the decision, too, based on who their personnel is and what their identity is as an offense. They want to be physical and control the line of scrimmage. It's a good call.
The Seminoles with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Looking for a gap. It's Turbin. On his feet at the 40. There he goes to the right. The tag. Touchdown Seminoles. And once he got away from the D, they had no shot at catching him.
I love the execution on that play. Great blocking up front just to get the ball carrier an opportunity in the second level of the defense. And then at that point, it was make a guy miss and use the speed. That was a perfectly executed play.
Lining up for the PAT. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they closed the deal with a scintillating 52-yard jaunt to the house. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Gives it on the option. Got a little space. And after the tackle, that will bring us to the end of the first quarter. We've come to the end of the period, and Florida State has the lead. And they were able to build that lead into double figures. Let's take a quick look at our early stats before we move on. Just about ready to get things started here in the second. We'll see if they continue to flex that muscle. First play of the period will be a second down. Dropping back, it's Kane. Unloads to the wideout. Finds a man in the middle. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line. Quick completion to the right. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. Quick release on the RPO. He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. The Tigers come to the line on 3rd and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. Quickly out to the tight end. They convert on 3rd down as he gets it to the 46-yard line. Not the most productive half for this offense so far, but finally starting to get it in gear. 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Jefferson. Breaks the tackle.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle him, wear him out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20-yard games just because of the body blow effect.
This senior showed some serious arm strength firing that one in for the first down. They'll send the back in motion. Red pass, it's complete. And they pick up just a few on that completion. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. Now on the option. And the ball is loose and live in the backfield. Defense picks it up. Racing down the left side. Past the 30. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Florida State. The defense takes matters into its own hands. The mantra is always finish, and they're trying to do that here in the regular season with this Week 12 performance.
And that's just the guy you want to find that football. The ball's loose. Who do you want to get it? One of your little fast guys. The defensive back picks it up and turns on the afterburners, takes it all the way back for the touchdown.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they're up 21-0. And let's check. Kevin Connor's in the studio. Kevin?
Guys, let's get you updated on a fascinating battle going down in the Pac-12. Washington State needs to pick up the pace, but this puppy is far from over. And with this crowd there in Pullman behind them, I'm kind of banking on a comeback. It's just a field goal game. They're trailing by 3 to Boise State. If anything else happens in this one in the Pac-12 or anywhere else, we'll make sure you know about it. Back to you guys.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. They've fallen into this big hole, and they are pretty desperate for answers right now. Looking for a man. It's Kane. Zings it complete to the right.
One of the things you love about this running back is not only can he run between the tackles, but he's also a weapon in this offense, catching the football.
He'll pull it on the read. Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with a first down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Now they'll line it up from the 44 on 1st and 10. Wants to go up top on first down. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. Second down coming. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Looking to fire. Throws to the wideout. And he got a hand in there. Knocks it away. Incomplete. A chance to sort of put the defense on its heels if you convert a 3rd and long. This one from the 44. He's looking to throw. Trying to set up the screen. Not a whole lot of room there on that screen pass as it just never developed. LSU will bring the punt team on the field. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Boy, they had a chance to track that. Zone for a touchback. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. Off the play fake on first down to throw. And the pass is incomplete, but the flag flies, and there was a lot of early contact there.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You could see all the contact as the ball was in the air. He simply can't do it, and the referees caught it.
A costly penalty for this defense gives them a 1st and 10. They go to the ground. Past the sticks, and he may get more. Brought down at the 46, but he got 10 on the play. Seminoles have always been known for explosive, flashy, big plays, but think of guys like Dalvin Cook and the toughness that he ran with. That's on display here.
And then those guys that I think of, too, with work done, where you hand them the football and big plays can happen, and offenses have been built around that for years at Florida State, finding that guy to hand the ball to.
Down to 2 minutes before the half, and they'll take the timeout and see if they can add a little more before the break. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. They'll run play action. Looking to scramble. He'll pull it down. He gets it up to midfield, forced out of bounds at the 50.
Really nowhere for the quarterback to go that time. I like the idea of letting him try to run with it, but no opportunity to get up the field, so he just kept trying to use the speed going sideways. Defense took everything away, and a good decision by him to save a hit and just get out of bounds.
Now facing a 3rd and long from the 50-yard line. Right on the money. Now they're really starting to threaten as they pick up the first down at the 34-yard line.
Right, second quarter, getting closer to the half. Offense is still having a lot of success stringing some first downs together. Defense is going to need to figure something out before they get to halftime.
Got his man quickly. Brought down just outside the red zone. He moves the chains. It's at the 22. The Seminoles have it with a 1st and 10. To the air on first down. Got his man in the middle.
Nice job by the receiver on the in route there. And how about the speed? After he made his break, he was able to actually separate a little bit from the DB, helping out his QB on that one.
And the Seminoles look to do some damage in the red zone. On the run, it's Turbin. Brought down, but not before he bowled his way inside the 10 to the 8. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. And the Noles will try to put one on the board on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Noles!
You talk about going on the road and making a statement. 27-0. Hostile environment be danged. You talk about home field advantage. Well, it hasn't worked. They have come in and had answers and started this first half as good as you possibly can.
Lining up to add another.
Kicker is on for the extra point.
And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. They put together a 65-yard drive for the score. And it was capped off with the 8-yard run. On the move from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So they start this drive from inside their own 20 at the 19-yard line. Makes the catch. It's Jefferson. He snagged it, but he'll be stopped short of the first down. Good, solid pickup on that play. To the air, it's Kane. Makes the grab on the left. Brought down, but looks as if LSU will pick up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw on first down. Finds his tight end. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. The offense calls timeout. It's the second one they've used this half. Back to pass. Picked off, and they ruin an early drive with the turnover. Takes it the other way.
Well, that's a huge moment here in the game at the end of the first half because the offense is trying to march down the field. They're trying to cut into the opponent's lead. But with that interception and with that return, the defense now, they've put their team in an opportunity to pad their lead with more points here at the end of the first half.
This offense has put on a display in the first half, and they have a chance to tack another one on before the break. Floating away. Going for 6. Falls incomplete, and he did everything perfectly except catch the football. Second down coming.
Man, you got to give credit to this defense in the sudden change situation. They barely had a chance to even blink. Just a second ago, they were on the sideline. All of a sudden, there's a turnover. They got to take the field. They're on their own goal line, and a phenomenal job getting lined up, communicating, and making sure that that pass play fell incomplete.
The run up the middle, trying to find his way to the goal line. And he'll lose yardage on this play. Loses 2 yards. Great job by the defense.
Now listen, the defense won that play. As an offense here, the key, David, you can't go back-to-back negative plays. You got to be smart with the football here. Looks like you're going to have to...
Touchdown Seminoles! And they take it in for 6 more points.
Man, what great offensive execution. You talk about addressing a 2-minute situation and using almost all of the clock, adding to your lead and creating more momentum going into the half. Great execution by this.
Ready to try the point after.
Is on for the extra point.
And they tack on the extra point for a 35-0 lead. Quick strike offense on that three-play scoring drive. And they finish it with an 11-yard touchdown dart. Kickoff unit getting some extra work as this lead has really grown. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Fellas, by the looks of things, we've had one enjoyable first half in Baton Rouge. And the standout player on the defensive side of the ball has been that boogeyman back there at safety. They try to run it, he's filling the holes. They try to throw it, he's either picking them off or trying to take dudes' heads off. Good luck making adjustments. With that said, let's send it back to the guys in Baton Rouge.
LSU ready to boot it away and open this second half. And he hauls it in, and everybody's on the edge of their seats. Really disciplined. He got down there and make the stop at the 19.
Will take over. First and 10.
Okay, guys, the Florida State offense returns to the field. Let's see if they can keep that first half momentum rolling. Running hard and getting 6 yards out to the 26. The Noles in a good spot here with second and short. They go right back to it. Defense fills those gaps. He's got one to the 28.
Well, this running back has been the only guy, obviously, who's touched the ball these first two plays. He's looked pretty good. I think it's safe to say everybody in the stadium here on third down expecting him to get the ball again.
And the Seminoles come to the line on third down, trying to keep this drive alive. Got his man to the left. He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Seminoles have it with a 1st and 10. One running back in the backfield, and he has it. Got enough for the first down. They finally wrestle down the senior, but not before he picks up some valuable ground.
And there's really no secret to it, David. When this guy's running well, this offense is so hard to stop.
It opens up everything, and he's having a great day, showing you a little bit of everything, and this offense has got it rolling on the ground.
Might as well give it to him again. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
And if this defense wants to get back in the football game, they've got to match the physicality of this offense. And that's a great start here in the second half. Like coming out, not letting them run the football, being the more physical and more aggressive team.
Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Looking for room. It's Hooks. There he goes. Knocked down at the 29-yard line. Picked up 15 yards on the play, and he's got a first down. Got it.
In halftime in this locker room, there was a lot of positive things to talk about. You got the lead, but you know what else will be positive, Palmer? Get the running game going early in this second half.
You're absolutely right here, and I think this coaching staff is going to try to put this game on the offensive line a little bit. Let these guys take this thing over, be physical, and push this defense around.
Not many hiccups on this drive, but it's 2nd and 13 now. Wants to go up top. Fires to the tight end. And he takes it all the way down to the 10-yard line. An explosive play for this offense.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. This offense had so much success in that first half, so in the third quarter, they come out, and the quarterback looks like he's still dealing. This has been a really nice drive. That was a really nice throw. Just keep doing what you're doing if you're on offense.
Looks as if he's going to run it. And he'll race it to the house. Touchdown, Florida State.
It's just so nice to have a signal caller who can make plays through the air and make plays with his feet like this. Runs in for the touchdown. The defense knows I have to account for him every play. That's my quarterback.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. The kick is up and good, and put one more on the lead. Go to the check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Guys, I believe someone calls it the Conference of Champions. Pac-12 action today. Washington State needs to pick up the pace, but this puppy is far from over. And with this crowd there in Pullman behind them, I'm kind of banking on a comeback. They're trailing by 10 to Boise State. We'll keep you posted on a Pac-12 showdown that, not surprisingly, guys, is already trending.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. To the air, it's Kane. Grabs it in the middle. Out to the 36-yard line after gaining 10 on that one.
36-yard line. First down for the Tigers.
Quarterback on the keeper. And they picked up 9 on first down. It'll bring up 2nd and short. He leaves it with his back. LSU will get a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
First down for the Tigers.
Looking to throw on first down. Using the quick game. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The Tigers can really attack on this 2nd and short. Complete. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. Here's an opportunity for this offense in search of its first touchdown. It's 1st and 10. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. Here comes the offense on 2nd down. Just keeps slinging it. Looking down the middle. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit. Couldn't find his man last time, and that leaves him with a 3rd and 6. From the gun, wants to pass. Makes the catch. Working their way closer and closer, a 3rd down conversion, and they've got it at the 26. Wants to throw on first down. Gets it out quickly. Makes the grab almost to the first down marker, but a good pickup on that one. Makes the grab on the shuffle. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab. LSU with the 1st and 10 here.
First down for the Tigers.
Looking to throw, it's Kane. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on 1st down. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. After the incompletion, they go back up top. Got it in the middle, it's Jefferson. They go up top to get it down to the 5-yard line as they try to pay off this drive. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal.
Well, and he gets stuffed on that QB sneak. He's just not doing a really good job of reading the crease and finding a little space to kind of tuck into and drive his feet. He's just running himself into a wall there.
Well, and how about the big boys up front? Make a crease. Push somebody back. Create some space. There was nowhere to go.
Well, the head coach decided to play it safe on 4th and inches and try to steal him out there in this. Just made him look like a pretty smart guy.
So after the last drive ended with a field goal, the kickoff team out there to send it away. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. They'd love to put a long drive together here as they start from their own 21. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Now the play fake. Caught in the backfield, it's Hooks. They get in the backfield and make the play, and that's how they'll finish off this 3rd period. That's the end of the quarter, and Florida State has the lead. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. I guess if you're an optimist, the stage is set for a massive 4th quarter comeback. After swapping into the field, they gave them a little time to figure out how they'll open the final period here on 3rd down. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Soft spot in the middle. And with that effort, they pick up a fresh set of downs. They have it at the 34-yard line. He'll do it himself. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out.
I'm gonna show you, man.
The Seminoles have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Looking to fire. Pocket breaking down. Pass rush. Gets there. Gets home. Gets him down at the 23.
That's a good example there of complementary defense. The DBs and linebackers are playing zone. They're playing their spaces, and they force the QB to have to hold the ball, try to work through his progressions. And then the pass rush, they win up front.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. Caught over the middle. It's Abraham. They're going to stop him short, and man, we haven't seen a lot of that. This offense has been a machine on 3rd down. They'll put a stop to that return at about the 37-yard line. The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. Weeks like this are tricky, but you have to respond better than they have, and I would expect they'll take a major hit in the rankings next week. And that corner came in hot despite knowing that he was giving up some size.
Brings up second down.
From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. And they'll stop him just short of the first down, just inches away from moving the sticks. They'll run the sneak for it. They'll line up right at the 48-yard line on 1st and 10. Pulls and throws off the RPO. Tackled almost immediately. They're well short of the first down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Dropping back, it's Kane. Fires to the wideout. Got his man downfield. They just gashed the defense on that one, and they've got it down to the 23.
The thing I like about this slot receiver, he's really intentional in his route running. The quarterback always knows exactly where he's going to be on the field. They've got great chemistry together.
LSU moving quickly, going to work again on 1st down. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Back to pass. Unloads to the wideout. And that's going to be incomplete. Going for broke on 2nd down. The 3rd down's coming up. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the middle. It's complete. Defense makes a stop, but the chains move, and it's 1st and goal from the 8. They'll try to get it in with the run. That is a big win for this defense, as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
It's now 2nd and goal.
He'll run it to the middle, looking for the end zone. He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2. They'll run it on 3rd and goal. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks. A 4th quarter field goal down by this much, that's a lot like putting a lipstick on the proverbial pig. Doesn't do much to change. And he crosses the goal line and gets the touchdown, but way too little, way too late. They still do count it for 6.
And this has been a rough day for this offense, and finally, some good things to happen. Build some momentum maybe for the future. You know, that's the way the coaches spin it when you're getting beat up and you're getting destroyed. Like, let's find something for the future. Let's keep fighting. Let's keep working. This team's done that, put some points on the board, so it's not all bad.
The AT unit on the field. Bangs it through for an extra point. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Interesting matchup this week in the Big 12 today. In fact, they're all interesting this season. Appalachian State has been blitzed from the opening kick. And as you can see, the score right now is a lot to a little. Let's see how this coach tries to explain this. They're trailing by 18 to BYU.
Oh, he's got some space. Now they've got even more breathing room out to the 31 and a fresh set of downs. 1st down here for the offense. They'll run it to keep this clock grinding. This freshman makes the stop after a short gain. After the productive 1st down play, it's 2nd and 6. He'll keep it himself. And he is snuffed out, greeted by a host of defenders. Coming into this one, we wondered whether these guys were a little bit overrated, and certainly they did nothing to dispel that notion.
They were playing angry today, and I know talking to some of their players, David, coming into this game, they felt like they were being disrespected. A lot of people thought their opponent might get them today, so they took this opportunity to make a statement and make an example out of their opponent.
And those are fun moments in the locker room, aren't they, Jesse? Like, Everybody's doubting us. Nobody thinks we can win. It's really easy to motivate that type of squad. They played motivated. They played a little ticked off. I'm here for it. I love it. I love the excitement, the adrenaline, the emotion, and they earned a big dub today.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis.